And indeed, the power of the honk compels you. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Evernuts. Welcome to a one-day post-Christmas stream. And again, Merry Christmas to those of you who celebrate. Happy Hanukkah. Also, it is the second night of Hanukkah, so happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa, happy Festivus, and all that kind of good stuff. And happy holidays, everybody. As we are in that strange liminal period between Christmas and New Year's, which is often both, it's strange, but also can be very... It depends. I've always found this period of time to be a very sort of unpredictable one. Sometimes it's not so great because it just feels like you're kind of waiting around for the next thing to happen. And other times it actually is a really lovely time. And so I'm hoping that yours will be lovely as we go through. But it's good to see everyone. Hello, Prince Justin, and hi, everybody. As we get ready for day 2 of Beyond Shadowgate, this awesome game. Very excited about the games that we've got on the docket, honestly. We've got this going on. We're going to be playing some more Caves of Kood down the line. We've got the Dark Sun sequel at some point that we're going to be playing. We've got more Forgotten Realms. I want to be able to pick up Crypt Master as well. Just feeling very good about the video game stuff that we've got planned. But first of all, before we do any of that, I need to say hi to all of you. So hello, welcome. If you have not already done so, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube at ! ArvTube. And if you're watching me on YouTube today, thank you and welcome. And it's good to see you all. Please subscribe to me on YouTube. We are at a new record level of subscribers. Every new subscriber is a new record on YouTube, and we are charging towards 1,100 subscribers. It's free for you to do that, but it really helps us out and helps the algorithm. So please do subscribe to the YouTube. That would be lovely. Discord is ! ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Please join us there. Please also follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky. ! Arv tweets for Twitter, ! Arv Sky for Blue Sky. I am very happy to say that I am finally the proud owner of my first ever fully viral post. I made this post about AI that was basically I was quote posting someone else, and then I added my own thing to it, and that has officially gone viral. 270 reposts, 2 quotes, and 811 likes. I've arrived, people. It only took me 15 years to become a social media influencer. No, there are a lot of people who do a lot of stuff like that, but it was nice because I was like, I felt very strongly about the thing that I happened to post, so I was very glad that apparently it seems to have struck a chord with people. But anyway, follow me over on Blue Sky, ! Arv Sky. That would be lovely if you could do that. And the website, of course, for this is arvanellarun.com. We have our new long recording of Hearthglow coming very soon. That is to be found over there at arvanellarun.com. And you can also get details about our Gen GM show. Zach Clay and I are going to be doing the next long recording of that this coming Monday. So you should be tuned in for that because it's going to be awesome when we get that posted. Live Suing is going to be doing the versions of that. So that's going to be great. And please join us for more Gen GMs. Again, arvanellarun.that for that. Financially, ! Arv is the Patreon, which is really the kind of the financial backbone of the channel. And we would love to get that number back towards triple digits. You can get cool stuff for yourself, like an epic poem written about you, like a character background written for you, even critiques of your writing if you support at a high enough level, plus, of course, the inspirations to help our tabletop players. So ! Arv for that. Please do support us over there. Please also consider subscribing to the channel. You get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. Plus, again, inspirations to help our players if you support at a high enough tier. Hello, Emily the Invincible. So there is that as well. And happy holidays also, Emily. And happy holidays to you, Prince Justin. Let's see. What else do I need to mention? Customs. Oh, yes. Then, of course, on the publishing side, ! Icarus. That is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. ! Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and source book from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And ! Greyshade. Greyshade is my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic is the Grey Assassin trilogy, which you can get at that link from Athos Arts. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks, and you can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from our very own Brandon O'Brien, The Rising Tides. That is currently in edits, and that's going to be coming out next year, and I'm super excited for that. It's going to be hopefully a really big 2025. I am very hopeful and excited for that. And you can get that, pre-order that, because as a certain Hugo Award winner has always said, pre-orders are love, pre-orders are life, so please do it. And otherwise, ! As always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. lives. Exclamation point help now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, Ukraine, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send the message we will do so for others in that situation in the future. And thank you, Prince Justin, for handling all of, and Emily, I believe, for handling all of the commands. Thank you so much to you both. All right, just before I put the camera up, just one quick note about schedule. So, first of all, a note about this particular game. Well, actually, let me lay out the schedule first. So we've got this going on tonight. Tomorrow, we have got a production from the Community D&D folks, as the Shadow Crew is going to be bringing you more of Waterdeep Dragon Heist. That will be, I believe, their last Community D&D of the year, so you should join them tomorrow. Saturday, we have our Expedition from the Mysterious Peak stream. That's going to be awesome, and that's going to be the last expedition one that we've got going on for the year. In fact, I think that's our last tabletop game of the year that we're playing that Saturday, and then we'll be off Sunday and Monday, and on Tuesday, which is the 31st, we will have our Game of the Year show, and I will list the top, all of the games. I will rank them in order. In fact, I have to think about that on Sunday. Rank all of the games in order that I played from last to first, so we'll see what my Game of the Year will be, and then I'll be playing Songs of Conquest over on GogCom's Twitch channel with Pen and Pixels, and that will be the last stream of 2024, and then I will see you back here next Thursday when it will be a new year, and it'll be 2025. And I should mention that next Thursday, I'm very happy to say that we are going to have the developer, producer, one of the developers, the producer and writer of Shadowgate, Beyond Shadowgate, the game we're playing tonight, Christian Mosley, is going to be with us live and in person on Zoom. I guess in person, you know what I mean, is going to be with us, and I'm going to be interviewing him about this really awesome game and about the process of doing it. And I think it's really cool that I get to start out 2025 by talking to creatives about what made them create and what was interesting to them about that. So very excited about that. That's going to be happening a week from today at 9 p.m. Eastern, more Beyond Shadowgate and the interview with Christian Mosley, writer, producer, developer of Beyond Shadowgate. So please do not miss that. In fact, we might get a visit from Christian sometime today. He said he might be joining us in chat, so be on the lookout for that. But otherwise, I'm going to get rid of this, and I'm going to turn on this, and I'm going to have to adjust. Yeah, that's what I thought. This was set up for my family, so hang on a second. Okay, first of all, we're going to drop. There we go. That's a much more rational level of warm-up. Then we go to here, and then we're going to zoom in like this. Okay. Yeah, and then last but certainly not least, I have to adjust that, as I'm just maybe a trifle whited out there, just a smidge. Nope, that's completely the wrong thing. It might be helpful if I'm actually doing the one that's on that side. This is the one I need. Okay, no, not you. Thank you. You. That's more like it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So hi, everyone. Welcome. It's good to see you all. I hope everyone had an enjoyable Christmas. I will mention I got a couple of I got a set of dad jokes, which apparently is in the mix. And I got some dad jokes. I got a couple of shirts. One of the shirts I will show you later, but I got actually this shirt, which I really like this. I don't know if you can see it. It's kind of dark on stream, but I really like this. But underneath it, see if I can show you the shirt I have underneath it. This is my Naysayers Gonna Naysay shirt with the Leonardo da Vinci helicopter image. And I got this at Gen Con years and years ago. And when I moved here, I actually lost the shirt. It was like one of two shirts that I lost in our move. And so my daughter, Little Arv, got it for me. She found it on Etsy, so I've replaced it. My two shirts that I missed that are among my favorites are GM equals PC squared, so I still have to get that replaced. But she replaced this. So this is my Naysayers Gonna Naysay shirt, which I really like. Naysayers Gonna Naysay. I have a particular admiration for Da Vinci. So, yeah, Naysayers Gonna Naysay. So that was pretty cool. And I also got, now this I did not expect. I got not one, not two, not three. I got 4 enormous tumblers like this. I was not expecting that, I have to say. I was not expecting this. And the problem is they were like, oh, it's great because you can use like, they're really big, and they are, and they'll fit the cup holders. They're basically like, yeah, they're not by that company. They're called the Memory Company, but it's the same idea. And there's like 4 of them. And so some of them will replace or be along when I'm taking like longer road trips. I'll have them. That's cool. Also, this is something I can use, although the straw I don't necessarily love, but we'll see. But the other thing I needed to mention about this was, so they're all sort of different sizes and types. The problem is I can't in good conscience bring this in to St. John's. Like I always bring a water bottle in because when I'm teaching, I drink water, right? With the original Huskies logo. Yeah. I have the original logo on one of my original sweatshirts, but that's, listen, that's okay. Times change at Terrell, all except the greatness of the Yukon Huskies. That's the only thing that doesn't change. But anyway, so I can't bring this in. They're like, oh, never mind. I'm like, no, I cannot bring in to a Big East school classroom a massive mug being like, what, like they'd be like, Professor, really? I'd be like, what's the problem? So I can't do that, but I can bring it everywhere else though. And so I probably will. Also, red is my favorite color. So anyway, so so in good health, chat. These are all ridiculous numbers too. This is like 40 ounces. I have like 2, like it's so, I was like, good God almighty. So it's a lot. It's a lot. So it was honestly really nice. And the kids really liked their gifts. We got little Arv from Hot Topic. We got little Arv this awesome reversible thing that's basically a Jack Skellington hoodie on one side. And then the other side, I don't remember. It's also from Nightmare Before Christmas, but I don't remember what. It's like this sort of patchwork thing, hoodie thing that she had wanted. And she had been pointing it out to us. This is like 2 months ago. We had been in a Hot Topic randomly as a family. And she was like, oh, this is awesome. And she's like, I really want to get this at some point and save up for it. And so we're there. And my wife and I are like, well, all right. So my wife is like, okay, distract her. And I'm like, what? And she's like, look. So later on, so I did. So I'm like, oh, look at the merchandise over here. Because we got it that day. And my daughter later on, little Arv was like, so when you were showing me all of this merchandise and you were asking me to explain merchandise to you, she's like, I didn't really totally understand that, but she's like, you were doing that to distract me, were you? I'm like, I have no idea what you mean. In no way would I ever do anything like that. It was pretty awesome. So she was very excited about that. I got my son, or I should say, Santa, got our son a video camera, which he's already used to tape some of his marble races because he does marble races now, which he really likes. So we did that. It was really pretty cool. So I was excited about that. And that definitely lessened the sting of watching the Steelers get obliterated yesterday by the Chiefs. Hey, at least the Steelers are in the playoffs. And there'll always be Connecticut Yukon Husky. Okay. It's not time for that yet. March. Once we get into March. Oh, my goodness. Prince Justin, that game was rough. In fact, honestly, both of the Christmas games were awful. Like, it occurred to me as I was, and also the Celtics lost too. Celtics have been great this year, but it occurred to me as I was watching it, I'm like, I just don't think we need football games on Christmas. Like, it was always traditional that you had the NBA had Christmas game, basketball on Christmas Day, right? And that was what that was. And that's what we did. And then you had, like, why do we need to have it like 5 days on the field? Like, you know what I mean? You were one of the Northeastern. What's up, MST? By destroying the Saints. God, but the games were so bad, MST? Like, God. Ugh. I have nothing against the Northeastern Huskies. I can get behind that because the Northeastern Huskies were also coached by Jim Calhoun, legendary coach of Yukon Huskies. So, that's the deal. Yeah, Houston got destroyed. But I will say that what we did manage to do, I was very excited about this. We were able to watch on Christmas Eve, mind you, Muppet Christmas Carol, Charlie Brown Christmas, and the first half of White Christmas, and we finished watching the second half of White Christmas on Christmas Day. We were on point when it came to our traditional holiday offerings. We were ready to go. Like we had it set and ready. So it was a great time. But honestly, it was a very nice Christmas. We even got the lights. We even got ornaments and lights on the tree. Maybe, towards the end. I got a string of lights up on the porch. We still have to put a second string up, which is on my LifeX app, so that you can change it. So basically now I'm never going to have to worry about putting lights outside at Christmas, because I can just be like Christmas or Halloween or July 4th or, Easter or Connecticut Yukon Huskies, whatever it is, all that stuff. So I'll be able to have those lights. So I'm excited. I've wanted to do something like that for a while. So it was cool. So in general, no complaints. Very, very pleased about all of that. You watched Hundreds of Beavers. I have no idea what that is, MST, but it sounds like it was awesome. So I'm just going to go with that. And I'm really excited about these games, chat. I was thinking about this the other day. I think that Prince Justin can probably confirm. I really liked Caves of Kood a lot. And it struck me, I'm like, you know what? I'm really excited to play Beyond Shadowgate. And when I win that, I'm really excited to play Caves of Kood. And when I win that, I'm really excited to play the Dark Suns sequel. And whether or not that's any good, we'll see. But then go and play some more of the Dragonlance games before moving on to Crypt. I really liked all these games. I'm like, we've been on a roll. Good games, man. Good games. Yeah, there you go, Otero. There you go. So, yes, absolutely. Okay. But anyway, let's do it. So anyway, so you could post a link to the movie site, MST, as long as it's not pirated or anything. But I've never heard of Hundreds of Beavers. What exactly is that? Tell me more about this crazy Hundreds of Beavers. Oh, also I have to change this for Beyond Shadowgate. And in the midst of this, let me see. Do I have a picture of this? In the midst of while all this was going on. All right. I think all of these are notable. Oh my gosh, I have a picture of him. Okay. Oh my gosh, chat. Get ready for it. Okay. Here we go. You ready? So, first of all, your first gift of the season for me, a picture of Tiny Tim, a video of Tiny Tim dancing before his production. Dancing. I said dancing. So that was him. Then we have, let's see if I can do this without, let me see if I could show you this much. Wait a second. Hold on. Let me see if I can do that differently. Bear with me just a second. Okay. Here we go. There we go. A Christmas Carol. That was the one that my daughter as Scrooge and my son as Tiny Tim was in. So there we had that. This is a picture of the Christmas tree outside my window at St. John's, which I thought was pretty cool. It's going to be hard to focus because of the nature of what it is, but it's a pretty spectacular tree. So we had that going on. For something completely different, I give you a cat. Come on, focus. That is my cat, Sherbert, climbing the wooden pole. Now, keep in mind, chat, that is a 200-year-old wooden post that my cat is climbing. Oh, man. Our Christmas tree That was our Christmas tree in the evening after everyone had gone to bed. Yes, sherbet is ginger, yes. Small, but mighty. I don't really know why I want to show you this, but here, have a figure 8 bagel. It's the bagel 8. If you've ever wanted 8 bagels or a bagel 8, that's the eighth bagel. I don't know. And then this part. So on the left is little Arv, my daughter. On the right is my son, mini Arv. And in the middle there is Sherbert the cat. Now, Sherbert the cat is not fat, actually. Sherbert the cat is in very good shape. But Sherbert the cat has made his coat, and Siberians have not one, not two, but 3 coats. And those 3 coats are there, and you see them in spades with Sherbert the cat. So much floof, yeah. In case you were curious, Atero, that's how much floof. My other one is up here right now, Ganesh, but he's out of the... Yeah, that's Sherbert. He's a sweetheart. Ganesh is up here right now, too. So, there's your picture day, Chad. I wanted to show you some of those things. That was there, too. We had all 6 humans and 3 cats here. Wow, so you had 9 inhabitants of the household. Going to have 7-3. A student friend will be here. I'm so grateful. 7 humans, 3 cats for New Year's. Nice. Is there a particular... Now, do you, like, watch the ball drop in New York City on TV? Or, like... Because, obviously, because you're not Eastern... Are you Central or are you Eastern time? Emily, I should know this. But I wondered what you're... Like, do you watch anything in particular to count down the time or not? Because I actually don't know. It is still Eastern. That's right. Okay. So, are you going to watch the ball drop on anything? Or are you just going to, like, count it down and see where things are? I don't actually know what we're going to do for New Year's. That is still to be determined, I think. I am not sure. But anyway, so that's what happened. It was exciting. It was great. So, yeah. Okay. I'm going to leave that there. Move that over here. That there. That's what I thought. Okay. This. That looks about right, I think. Yeah, looks about right. Lovely. And let me move you folks over here. Hi, Gan Eden. Welcome, Gan Eden. Happy holidays. Happy festival, solstice, etc., etc. And happy not quite New Year. Happy 5 days pre-New Year's Eve. Serve trays of fancy food. An annual artistic playlist represents the year people could sit and snack and listen to that commentary, hang out in the attic or the basement, watch the ball drop together. That's nice. All right, yeah. But you got to tell me, what are we talking about with trays of fancy food, which I assume is vegan food. So what are we talking about in terms of trays of food? Merry solstice and all that jazz. Absolutely. And Gan Eden, do you have any special New Year's traditions? Do you watch the ball drop? Do you watch the Space Needle like ceremony? Because they do like fireworks off the Space Needle, as I recall, on TV. Do you go anywhere? Do you stay home? What's your pleasure? And also, I'm going to switch over to this. We're going to start playing. Okay, I've done this already. Hey, there he is. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Did I miss, wait a minute. Did I miss this? Oh, Chris, I'm sorry. Okay, so Chris Agram is Christian. Christian Mosley, who is one of the developers and the writer and producer Beyond Shadowgate, who is going to be joining us on a Zoom call, on a Zoom interview, a video interview next Thursday for this, and is with us in chat now. I'm sorry, Chris, I forgot that you're the Northeastern Husky. That's my bad. I totally forgot. I also didn't know that you went to Northeastern. That's awesome. Good place. But anyway, sorry, I completely forgot that you were that person. So welcome into the chat and happy holidays, etc., etc. No, I know he said hi, but I was not putting two and two together. Now I remember, and we're all fine here. Thanks. How are you? Now I get it. Good to see you, Chris. Thank you. Hot vegan cheese rangoons, little salami, little cheese crackers, avocado slice, Asian pear slices. That all sounds really good. So when you say hot vegan cheese, how hot are we talking? Like, I mean, is this hot as it gets? Roll people, watch the ball drop, and go to bed at 10. This year we're playing D&D, a version of Unsung Heroes. Ooh, nice. Very, very, very nice. Yeah, I was thinking about another Chris that sometimes shows up here with that name, but not, well, obviously Agram, and I wasn't putting all two and two together, so my apologies. But thank you for being with us. I'm in the far star for my polling. The room ahead has some of the best writing in the whole game. Ooh, I'm excited. Okay, so chat, for those of you who missed this or have not seen me play this before, so the original Shadowgate, excuse me, came out in the 1980s and was available on Mac and I think PC, and was also available the way I played it on Nintendo. And I loved the original Shadowgate. I loved the setting of it. I loved the music was very atmospheric and haunting. I just loved the original Shadowgate. And I later on interviewed the folks who did Shadowgate 2014, which was basically a remaster of it. And then I knew there was a Beyond Shadowgate from that time, which I didn't play. But I saw this came out and I was like, oh, this is cool. I didn't have a chance to play it. And I really wanted to. And so this is basically an adventure game. There's some puzzling in it. There's some role play. There's a lot of story-based stuff. Very, very cool stuff. And it's been redone by Zojoy. Not redone, I should say. This is a new, basically, sequel to Shadowgate by some of the original devs. And Christian here is the actual writer of the game and also producer and one of the developers, and has done an exceptional job from what I've played so far. First 3.5-4 hours that I played was just absolutely badass. It was great, and so I'm hoping that we continue. And I'm going to see Chris again. Christian is going to be on here a week from today, Thursday evening, January 2nd. Is that right? Yes, January 2nd, 9 p.m. Eastern, and we are going to be doing an interview with Christian and talk to him about the development process of this game. So I'm excited to have it here. It's going to be great. You actually deep fry them. Oh, yeah, I see that. It's interesting they wouldn't have any of the sweet ones. Interesting. Yes, I'm excited. Okay, right. So let's do this. Look. It's an ancient fairy stone. Seasoned magicians use these to cross great distances in the blink of an eye. I wonder if I can use this to fast travel. I still feel like at some point I'm going to be able to do something with this. No. Okay. The path cuts between scores of age-old trees. Okay, let's move west. Oh, that's by which I meant move west. Aha! All right, we got the graveyard. You read the ornate letters chiseled onto this dwarven gravestone. Magnum Silverforge died 2003-05. His death showed us some wisps conspire against us, leading us astray, lest we try to escape the vile fortress. Okay. You lean closer to read the weather-worn markings on the dwarven gravestone. Tabor Ironstrike died 2300 OS. Lost within the endless maze of the magic forest, starvation took him. Rest, friend Tabor. The markings on this grave are chiseled deeply. Kaltar Fallstone died 2302-05. From his wisdom we learned to follow the wisps within the magic forest maze. So we should follow the wisps. I can see that. You study the epitaph on this dwarven gravestone. Cantus Firecraft died 2304-05. He discovered malevolence shows through with the red wisps. Do not trust the red ones. Okay. So we follow the wisps, but not the red ones. You got that, chat? Do not follow the red wisps. You mutter the words upon the dwarven gravestone. Warog Smelt Steel died 230105. Creator of the magic lens and discoverer of the hidden wisps within the accursed forest maze. Okay, so we need to find a magic lens that will show us the hidden wisps, and we need to follow the non-red ones. I got it. Oh, hello? Vines and moss are reclaiming the ancient wood beams, supporting this adit. Cannot be taken. Oh, yeah? Okay. Hey, Triffid. Happy holidays. Ready to go. 2, 3, 4. This dreary cave seems to close in on you. Claustrophobia grips you as you think of all the rock above your head. A lonely old bird cage hangs from the ceiling. These held canaries that would warn the miners of the deadly air. The cage is in terrible condition. The door is missing and its captive long gone. It's only loosely fastened to the ceiling, and it's just barely within reach. So I can take it. I got a bird cage. Yeah. I got a bird cage. Hey, Nonstop, happy holidays. Yeah, I got a bird cage. Doesn't seem immediately useful, but what the heck? It wasn't nailed down, right? You got that right. Mounds of excavated rock line the sides of the mine. You stumble deeper into the mine using the cold rock wall as your guide, but you can go no farther. It is too dark. Don't I have a lantern? I don't, huh? I guess not. You squint your eyes as hard as you can, but to no avail. It's darker than a dwarven mine at midnight, you think silently. Alright, we're gonna have to get something. That's fine. Tis the entrance of a mine. Alright. It's my mine. Okay, we're gonna go forward. Here we go. As you approach the house, a soldier blocks your path. By the look of his armor, he is a Gwynethel guard captain. Stop! These words be no place for one such as ye. Go back, he says with authority, until you begin protesting and protesting and protesting. Finally, his patience breaks and he shouts, Enough! Quit your talking! Tell you what, go to the mine and find my men. Good boys, but lazy. Bring them back and I'll let you pass. Now be off! I mean, bro. I'm gonna need to go find some light first, okay? Ah-ha-ha! I see a lantern. I shall take it. You take the lantern. What is this? A thick fur-lined coat is folded neatly on the shelf. Surprisingly, it looks like it would fit a human child. It also looks like we take everything that's not nailed down. You run your fingers over the thick fur, appreciating the fine quantity of this heavy coat and deciding it would suit you well. After all, no one's likely to miss a coat like this around here, and you'll never know where you end up next. Use it on self. You slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. Pulling it off, you decide to store it until you're freezing cold. Okay, well that's... I gotcha. Guardhouse is cozy, if not a little cramped. It's better than sleeping in the forest, but not by much. From inside the guardhouse, you appreciate how uncivilized and wild the Torland Forest truly is. This checkpoint is the room. Occasionally, the program would insert a puzzle modification and quickly jot down text. So you'll see lines like, but hey, it's not nailed down right, which is a little fun because it calls back to the original SG. Yes, absolutely. This is the best writing. One of the things I love about this, by the way, is the fact that the guardhouse, like, the guy lets us through the guardhouse. Like, he's just like, yeah, go in and take whatever you want. It's all good. Wait a second, can I go? No, I can't go anywhere. I got the lantern, so it's all good. Oh, I don't want to move the lantern. I want to use it. What do you want to use this on? Self? What? His job is to block the path. Yeah. Go no farther, but it doesn't say don't go to the right, right? All right, let's see. Can I open the lantern? Really? A fresh candle. Well, I know I saw lantern. What? I used the lantern. Self? Am I Is this one of those deals where I'm going to be like, I'm going to see it and I'm going to be like, obviously this is what I'm supposed to do? Use the lantern on... I use it on... Use self. Use self. Alright. Use it on the empty sack. Use the lantern on... It's useless here. What? Why is he... What? Hey, good evening, Amazu. Welcome, welcome. Amazu over here on YouTube. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to Beyond Shadow... Oh. Okay. Reaching high overhead and standing on your toes, you place the lantern on the hook, illuminating the dark corridor. All right, I see how it is. What do we got here? Faint glint catches your eyes, and you notice some rocks that stand out in the pile of crushed stones. They aren't precious stones, they're just mine slag, yet you're drawn to them. So much so that I'm going to take them. Rocks are deeply embedded into the slag, and they can't simply be grabbed with your bare hands. Can I use... Alright, I'm going to use the silver tray on the slag. I'm going to use the bread on the slag. I'm going to hit the slag. Didn't work. Yes, I think the Minotaur accomplishes quite a bit without going any further with that. Yes, Omizu, this is this is a very recent game, but it is a sequel to a game from the 80s called Shadowgate. It's very, very cool. In fact, in Twitch chat, I happen to have the developer, one of the developers and the writer and producer of the game. And I'm going to be interviewing him on Twitch next week. And actually, you'll see it on YouTube as well. Because I'm streaming to both. It's very cool. It does have a little bit of a console vibe, which is how I played it originally. It was available for Mac and for Atari ST, but I played it on NES back in the day, the Shadowgate, the original. This, obviously, I'm playing on PC. So, very cool game. All right, I'm going to need to obviously find something. Whoa. The mine shaft terminates in a dead end, literally. A body is slumped against the wall, covered in wounds. Oh, man. You hear nothing in response. The body of this young soldier wears the traditional army of Gwynethel. He's covered in bites and scratches. That seems bad. Looks like a small metal tag on a short leather strap. You quickly snatch the leather strap off the ground, pocketing it in the attached metal tag. Red eyes peer at you from the rear of the cave. You imagine they are responsible for the state of the young soldier. Small brass key. You take the key. Okay. Your dallying allowed the dire wolves ample time to assess you as no threat to their safety. Instead, they seem to fail you and make an excellent meal. Their powerful jaws make short work of tearing you apart. I had a feeling with your demise, the land of Kaltorlin fell to ruin. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to work. All right, let's see. Oh. You take the sword sheath despite not having a sword. Maybe someday, you think. NES vibes. Yep. Yep. And even the music, which is all like, it's brand new music, but it's got such a great like NES feel. All right. So what's the deal with this? Stamp metal reads Maravan Montview, Gwyneth Guard, born 24/18/05, enlisted 24/37/05. Wait, what? Man, so he enlisted when he was 19, huh? I keep saying 05, it's CS. 24/18 CS, enlisted 24/37 CS. Man. So, he's 19 when he enlisted. So we know what happened to one of the soldiers. You see light entering at the top of the shaft. For a brief moment, you feel hopeful. Old, rusty, and worn sledgehammer sitting in the darkness. As you grab the old mining tool, you realize the wooden handle is well worn and the metal head is slightly wobbly. This thing has got one final whack in it, then it's done, you think to yourself. Yep. You know what we're using this on. Few quick swings, you not only smash some rocks free of the stone, but you smash the sledgehammer as well. As you reach down and collect the unusually heavy rocks, you are filled with self-doubt. My back is going to kill me carrying these around, you think to yourself. I swear these things better save my life someday. Oh, man. The armor on the body of this young soldier indicates he came from Gwynethel. You can see the Torlin Forest, Tyre River, Great Barren Desert, and Gatekeeper Mountain from the sledge. The colors of Gwynethel hang from the top of the long pole. The soldier didn't survive long enough to place the standard. There's Singanaculum B, okay. Can I use this here? Alright, found out what happened to the soldiers. Benavin Montview, Gwynethel Guard, born 24/18, enlisted 24/37. Again, he was also 19 when he enlisted. Being a Mac guy, it's nice to hear guys that have come out for that system. Yeah, a bunch of the Mac Adventure, and this was not the only one. There was a game, there were games like Deja Vu, Uninvited. So there were other games than just this that came out in the same kind of, same company, same category for the Mac. Back in the day on Mizzou. What is going on, Iscariot Paladin? Happy holidays. I have not seen you for quite a while. How you been, Iscariot? Good to see you. Welcome to Beyond Shadowgate. Alright, I already did that. Just checking. Can I take the rope? And I wonder if I could have used that sledgehammer on this, but hopefully it'll be useful. All right. The guard captain looks at you sternly and speaks. You'll not be getting by till you find both my guards. Yeah, so about that. You hand the signaculum to the guard captain. He frowns as he looks at stamped metal, aware of his soldier's fate. He speaks. You believed yourself invincible, reckless boy. He smiles softly. One day Maravan builds a slide made of leather rolls and soap. But the rolls separate when he slides, so he stacks boulders to hold him in place. Worked too till he slid headfirst into one. He still has the scars. Sharp mind and unyielding will on that one. A good boy. His smile fading away. Were these actually maybe his kids, not just soldiers? Probably not. You hand the signaculum to the guard captain, aware of his soldier's fate, blah, blah, blah. He speaks. Foolish boy, you're lucky you made it this far. He smiles faintly. Benevin tried to jump over a ditch in a carriage once. Dolt only gave himself a horse length of runway. Crashed right into it and nearly broke his neck. Old carriage is wrecked. Still, he made me proud. Strong fighter and tough as iron. He trails off, his smile turning solemn. The unmistakable look of grief appears in his eyes for a moment before he regains his stoic composure. He sighs heavily and says, Go on, lad, but be warned. 'Tis a cruel place, Fenling. Take care of yourself. I'm going to tend to my boys. The guard captain finishes, his voice filled with sorrow. I was going to give him the standard. That's a true story? What do you mean? Like, you heard of this happening, like, in reality, or... The intimidating exterior of the Torland Forest looks welcoming compared to the dark canopy of its central region. You heard tales that this area is cursed, a gaping maw that consumes travelers without the magic to guide them through. The ancient trees are stiflingly close, preventing you from using the sky to navigate. If you're not careful, you may not emerge. Well, yeah, we need that lens or whatever. While on the forest path, the trees seem to be closing in on you as if the forest itself is swallowing you alive. Cannot take it. All right. We got mushrooms to the left, mushrooms to the right, nothing in the front. Okay. So left didn't take us anywhere. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, it's the same. I wonder, you know, I have an emerald and a pearl. I wonder if... Okay. I wonder if the city is going to have the lens for me. The slide actually happened? Oh my goodness. Is that a personal experience one? Or like... All right, we're doing here is I'm going to see if the guy can sell me a lens. Nope, not that. That's not at all what I meant to do. Oh, I remember. That's what it is. I was like, I know there's a way to get out here, and I went the wrong way. Okay. Do you have a lens? Tower key. Tower key. Sheath, heavy rocks, standard. Okay. Well... No. Yeah. I saw somebody that played this before. I want to say it was Lobos Jr. And after I'd played this, after I'd played through it, so I wasn't going to be spoiled, I looked and saw that he basically went around and hit everybody once. It was pretty funny. No, that's not gonna work. How about... Oh. A video of the deaths is 1.5 hours long. Well, I imagine there's an achievement for getting most of the deaths, right? Well, I mean, I'm happy to make a trade. Let's see. Use Emerald. Perhaps you'd like some heavy rocks. I did this already. $20 silver coins. How about some cheese? Okay. I would have thought that cheese would have given me the whole store, really. I mean, okay, so it's not him. Something I can do for you. Yes. You can look at this sheath. Can I... Okay, that's not it. Whoops. Okay, look, I'm going to show you a standard. There's not for me to hold. The burden rests with you. Oh. The barmaid is modeled after Dave Marsh's wife from 30 years ago. Foul enchantment cast fog upon her land and twisted roads, shrouding it from view, halting trade and starving her people. The queen offered a rod and gold to the statue, placed her glasses upon the altar, and spoke a prayer for piercing vision. The one answered. Magic flowed into her lenses. With them she saw through the fog and led caravans back to her people. Oh. Is that a spell? Oh, I did. Okay. I made a mistake. I thought I was supposed to be looking for something mechanical, and I'm not. I had it within me all along. I was the change I was looking for, chat. And... Zap. The spell did not work. What do you mean the spell did not work? Zap. Oh, really, Chris? Chris, that's funny. Interesting. I wonder if I can actually, like, find... Because I thought I was looking for a mechanical lens. And then it was this whole thing about revealing what was hidden. Follow the wisps. Right. Don't trust the red wisps. Crater the magic lens. Warog smelt steel. Oh, I saw... Yes, I already saw that. Interesting. Heavy rocks. Hey, happy holidays, Genly. Good to see you. Happy holidays. I hope you're doing okay. And, yeah, and thank you for stopping by. It is always a pleasure to have you on board. So, welcome. 30%. Move... Okay. So I got the lantern back. Grenfell military banner. You once used a pole like this to dispatch a bat flying around your attic. Can I use this on... Oh, okay. Never mind. There's something about... I have to reveal something hidden around here. And I thought I was doing it with, like, some magical lens. I'm trying to think if there's any place that I saw before that had a... I wonder... I have... I mean, I have a tower key, but I got the impression I wasn't supposed to use this. I mean, I wasn't supposed to go up and take stuff I'm not supposed to. Right. Whoa, wait a minute. Right, I already know about that. Right, that's the map, yeah. Okay. So, we already found that. Right. Yeah, but I wasn't supposed to take any of this. No, okay, so that's not it. Yeah, how you been, Genly? So that's not it. There is no response. Oh, wait a minute. The Great Tower. Aha! I was not totally off. Use. Yes, let's go. Ha-ha! The symbol of the quill and book are generally understood to indicate a library. I would say that's fair. From fresh roses fill a finely carved marble vase. The surface is lined with cracks. You think a gentle bump would shatter it. A gentle bump like this? You reach forward and gently flick the marble vase. It promptly cracks in half and falls to the floor. You whistle. That is a fine example of shoddy craftsmanship, feeling no remorse for destroying the vase. Alright, let's take that. Release the twine and remove the parchment from the flowers. You read it carefully. Creeping vines from water below, countless times the stalks will grow. Words, not blades, will root them out. Muster your voice and rally a shout. Yeah! You've learned to sell Herbicidia. Let's go! With no more use of the scroll, you discard it. And I can't take it. What if I want to take it? The red roses lay scattered on the floor. There's something poetic about it, but you fail to think of anything clever to say. Look at this. You see a loose parchment that has not been filed away into its proper place on the shelves. Till now. Principles of Telescope Augmentation, 3rd edition. A lens may be used to filter light in a manner which emphasizes magical properties. And we need that lens to go through the forest maze, chat. However, to identify magical energy, a lens must also be imbued with magic. A simple temple blessing is sufficient. I know where to get a blessing if I can get a lens. Resourceful practitioners report using the lens as a portable magic sensor when investigating observed areas in person. You decide you don't want to take the parchment with you. You place it back when you find it. All right, so... Books on warfare, diplomacy, and history. Looking at the lower shelves, you see scuff marks on the floor. So, let's see. Hut! Hot! Whoop! It didn't work. I thought if I did huh, hua, and whoop, that normally works, chat. That's kind of an advanced technique. If you go hua, hua, that usually does something, but apparently not. Open... Soft glow of candlelight and plush rug make this library feel cozy despite the cold stone of the tower. How does that move? Take that book. I know, Gaia Shield, but it cannot be taken. Simple wrought iron. Can I take the candelabra? Can I move? Can I use it? Can I use it? Can I use it? Can I use? Can I? Wait a minute. Open. See, I was all prepared to leave here. I bet... all right, I'm going to leave for now. I was all prepared to leave here, and then I saw those scuff marks, and I'm like, that thing opened somehow. Aha. Well, the handle of the heavy oak door, but it does not budge. It must be locked. I don't have a key yet. You open the door. Ooh. Alright, we got some lenses down here. Broken piece of candle on the ground below the candle holder. You wonder how the candle managed to fall? Very curious indeed. Yep. Twist to gently turn the candle holder upside down. You hear a simple mechanical click as the star chart releases from the wall, revealing a hidden compartment beneath it. Hell yes. The lens! Feeling like a treasure hunting genius, you reach behind the star chart and grab the object. It's a spare telescope lens. This one lacks the faint magical properties of the one in the telescope, though. You pocket the spare lens. You'll have to figure out the magic part later. Don't need to figure that out later, because I know how to use it right now, son. No, I want it... I want to use it on the... Okay, I can't use it. I get it. Large telescope is pointed toward the window. You can look directly into the eyepiece to use it. Okay, I'll do that in a minute. This mounted globe shows all the known lands. You look for the fens but don't see it, which is probably for the best. Cannot be taken. An old and worn desk stands up against the wall of the chamber. Ah! As you reach out to take the book, you accidentally flip the cover open. A bright flame erupts in front of you. Well done, died by fire. Within the flame, a figure begins to take shape. You've never seen one before, but you guess it to be a fire elemental. The being catches sight of you and darts forward. It wraps you in a fiery embrace. Your skin chars and blackens as you are cooked alive. Only your teeth and bones remain. Really, Chris? Well, was not expecting that. Several strange runes are marked upon the red leather of this book. Something is missing from the setting and the cover. You notice a prominent green trim around the hole in the cover, like one that would fit an emerald, perhaps? Press the emerald in the setting, it snaps firmly into place. You feel a sense of calm and safety with the gem in place. It's surely safe to take the book now. Sorcery book! Alright. Wait. It's a red book with an emerald. It seems to be part of a collection of books. Oh, I may need to put it down below. Alright, well, first of all, can I open it? It will not open. Okay, well. Oh, right, and I wanted to look through. As you peer through the telescope, you notice the lens has a faint blue glow, seemingly a magical property. Your vision focuses on Torlin Forest. From this vantage point, you see the maze-like paths that have left many travelers lost. You also notice a great deal of sparkling activity in the forest. Your wisp companion chimes in. The Wispkin of Torlin! Mortals are not usually fortunate enough to see them. If we could take this contraption with us, we could see the wisp when we're in the forest. An interesting point. As you think about that, you step away from the telescope. But I bet I can't take it. All right, let's... take care of that in a minute. Cool breeze rushes into this small chamber. Whoa! You walk onto the castle turret and observe a creature resting with a thick chain clasped to its neck. Its eyes open and focus on you. It looks uncomfortable and agitated, tugging at the chain securing it to the tower. You think it best not to get too close until you can calm it down. Chain around its neck is easy enough to open, but you know better than to approach an aggravated beast. Strange sound is coming from its belly. Aha! Alright, so, Christian, when you do a patch on this, I now get to do my, well, actually, English professor thing. It should not be it apostrophe S, because that's possessive. You don't mean coming, or rather, that's not possessive, that's a contraction. So you don't mean coming from it is belly. You mean its belly. I swear to God, I'm not obnoxious like that with my students. You already logged it? I love it. I have to say, too, the charm of this is how well it captures. Look at this graphic. Like, what a great sprite. Like, what great pixel art here. Really, really cool. And I shouldn't say sprite. What great, just very, very good, like, excellent art with it, with this as well. No. Trust me, Chris. Trust me, Christian. Boy, do I feel that pain. I know that deal so much. Trust me. I've hundreds of thousands of words written in my life, and yeah, I still find those things. Oh, can I give you... You approach the small dragon. Suddenly its mouth opens wide and darts forward, catching your arm between its jaws. It twists its neck and hurls you over the side of the turret, floating to your doom! It's a sad thing your adventures have ended here. Okay, so can't do that. Can I use the bread? Nope. It did not work. How do I serve that to him without him killing me? Considering you have no idea what to say to a dragon, you muster a quiet, "Hello, dragon." The creature emits a high screech, then to your amazement it speaks to you. "You have tempe..." Just a high screech. "You have tempies? Colvin loves tempies. Gray Man knows Colvin loves tempies. Trick Colvin with tempies. Catch Colvin he did. You give Colvin tempies?" Tempies? The hell are tempies? Tempies. I'm not trying to be mean to dragons. I'm trying to figure out what to do to feed this dragon without it throwing me over the turret. Tempies. Temps that he eats as a snack, maybe. Also, hi, Dragon Spear. Oh, no problem. Oh, I am excited for that convo for sure. Yeah, and I'm not, I'm not trying to be obnoxious. It's apostrophe S happens to be my personal pet peeve, so that's not at all a negative. The writing has actually been exceptionally good so far. You know, in terms of like just like very few errors that I've caught, if any. That was like the first one, I think. So, what can I give you, tempies? Nope, that wasn't it. Tempies. Tempies. Tempe's. Does he mean heavy rocks? Nope. Wasn't the rocks. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Dragon Spear? Thank you, Dragon Spear. Good gravy. 15 tier 1 sub gift. Wow, thank you, Dragon Spear. And because of that, they've also added, they've now gifted a total of 150 subs in this channel, which is incredible. Also, they added 3 gift subs to Dragon Spear's gift. So Valorant has gifted a sub to Abdiel, Big B, and Ilavi. And thank you to Dragon Spear for Happy Shrapnel's gift, Krath Plays gift, Chris Agram's gift. Well, it looks like you're going to be a sub when you get to be part of this, Christian. Scariot Paladin, of course. Captain Rugdump, Saturnius, Genly AI, of course. Jimmy Colorado, Pooji, Gaia Shield, MST, Atero, Gon Eden, Guy with a really long name. Thank you, Dragon Spear. Thanks, everybody. Thank you so much, Dragon Spear. I appreciate it. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and all that kind of good stuff. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. And, thank you so much for doing that, Dragon. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And why am I not finding... Okay, hang on a second. I'm looking for something. Okay, good. Had to add something in right there. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Dragon Spear. Thank you. All right. Whoops. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Wait for you to go down there, and you to go up here, and then you to stay over there, and then do that. Thanks, Dragon Spear. All right, everybody. Well, that's a nice way to post, Christmas gift. Gray Man is probably the guy that set up all these issues to begin with, but I don't know what the hell Tempe's are. And I don't think I have any yet. At least not yet. Maybe that sorcery book is what I now need. Use this. Haha! You have faint click as you place the book in the empty slot in the bookcase. The sound of wood scraping on stone erupts in the room as the bookcase slides away from the wall, revealing a hiding space. Ooh, look at this! Vessels made of polished gold beset with gemstones. You tremble with excitement as you consider its worth. Peek at the bag and gasp with glee. Tempe's! Sweet blue crystals are your favorite treat. Well, there's somebody else's also. Give me those Tempe's. No, I'm not eating them myself. Would have been a Christmas gift if I streamed yesterday. No, I know. And I sometimes do that. I sometimes do that, Dragon. Usually I do. But on a Tuesday, I just sort of put that stuff together, so. But I hope you had a good Christmas as well, Dragon Spear. Oh, I'm going to take that. Hiding space to protect valuables from thieves. Good thing I'm not a thief. Oh. Take the heavy gold vessel. Solid gold and gems. Okay. Well, now we have tempies. We have totally got tempies, chat. Oh, wait. Open. Alright. With a heavy sigh, you hand over some tempies to the dragon. It screeches with excitement as it happily munches the treats. The dragon screeches again and surprises you once more as it speaks. Tempies! Colvin loves tempies! It looks relaxed now that it is eaten. Satiated from the treat, the dragon looks towards its chains. Release Colvin, please. Okay. You gently reach for the chain securing the dragon and undo the lock. Quickly falls away to the floor. And with that, the dragon flies into the sky. It shouts back, Colvin, go now! See you again! Bring tempies, yes? A portal appears from thin air and the dragon flies into it, disappearing from view. Achievement unlocked! Friends and I places befriended a dragon. Well, I'll be the son of a dwarf, you say, still shaking your head in disbelief. Looking down, you see a golden chain holding a glass vial on the ground where the dragon was chained. Dragon tears, you whisper quietly. Your great-uncle once told you that his forebears drank dragon tears to learn magic, but then again he said a lot of things. Okay, can I use the dragon tears? Okay, can I use the dragon tears on self? Pinch your nostrils together and gulp down the dragon tears. Tastes like the ocean with a hint of grape, you say. Suddenly your body tingles from head to toe as words sound loudly in your mind. On frozen stone without a path in sight, a single word summons a bridge of light. Yeah, you've learned the spell Polychronus. What does it do, though? I know about that. Okay. Silver coins. I wonder if that's enough to get the crossbow bolts, because he said 20 silver coins. Or maybe I give it to the curio guy, who gives me 20 silver coins. Still don't know how to open that bag, that door. Okay, down this way. You place the lens on the altar, and after waiting for several minutes and seeing nothing, you wonder if something is missing. You mutter, I wish this would work already. Ah! Let's see. How about... Can I use... There's another step to this process. Oh, from the one. Yep, standing on your toes, reaching high overhead, you place the cold vessel in the statue's open hand. You feel a certain strangeness in the air and sense powerful energy radiating from the altar at the statue's feet. Nope. The birdcage. Maybe... Interesting, interesting. I wonder if... See if there's one other thing that I need to give the... I wonder if there's one other thing I can give. I have to put in that hand, probably. So I have to bless that lens still. Okay, so... Alright, so he needs 20 silver coins. Whoops. Okay, go in here. What a rare find! It's made of simple clay, yet the craftsmanship is exquisite. I know not how you've come by this little fendling, and I will dare not inquire. 20 silver coins are yours. Trust me, this is a fair price. The shopkeep practically throws 20 pieces of coin your way as he grabs the clay statue from you. All right, thank you very much. So that means I can now give that 20 silver coins to get this. Use silver. There we go. We got the bolt quiver. Outstanding. Temple of the One. Okay, so I did that. Alright, well, let's see. So I've got that. I got the bolt quiver. Okay. Dangerous relics. Right. Okay. Lantern. You'd only share them in an extreme emergency, maybe. Alright, that's going to be used for the crossbow. I wonder if... Alright, so if I go this way... Okay, can I use... Okay, so the gold vessel is definitely there. Alright, so we've got a lens there that has to be blessed. We've got that. But I'm missing this. There is unrest across the lands. I've heard people speak of me in places I have not been. Though he wears my armor and bears my resemblance, it is not I. If you find him, please let me know, my small friend. Can I use standard on that? Alright. What about back in the inn? No. Good luck, my fenling friend. Yeah, thanks. In addition to the famous woodland hunter painting commonly found in taverns throughout the land. While the creature varies to match the local forest wildlife, the hunter is always depicted using a bow. He doesn't want to play me again. Alright, so that's not it. Okay. So the deal is, we have one key that we need to find. So we have one closed door on the way up, about halfway up the tower, that's locked, that we can't open. We have the lens that we just got. We got a couple of these spells. Yeah, but this is actually not a... Thank you so much for the raid, kids are asleep. Hello, Thoughtstain. This is actually not a, this is not an old game, though. This music is in the style. I actually really like the music because it's very nostalgic and all that sort of thing. But it is really the sequel to Shadowgate from all the way back in the 80s, honestly. Hello, Intensely Eric. Hello, Thoughtstained. Hello, Shadows Proxy with the ridiculous emote. And welcome to Beyond Shadowgate. We are joined by the, I'm going to be talking more to this person next week. We're actually going to be doing a full interview and chat with this person, but we have got Christian Morgan with us today, who is going to be talking to us more next week. He is the producer and one of the developers. And Christian Mosley, sorry, one of the developers and writer of Beyond Shadowgate that we're playing, so it's awesome. Yeah, I know, but I for this, something like this, though, I do kind of like it, honestly. I already talked to you. I already got this stuff, right? Thank you so much for the raid, Intensely Eric. Thank you. Folks should be following, of course, The Kids Are Asleep if they have not already. Yes, I really, really am enjoying this a lot. Wonder if I could just use a pearl, but... Did I already try that, though? Oh. Yeah, I decided to throw myself to my death. That's not what I meant to do. Exactly. I got a silver coin, but I already did that. Man, if I do, like, okay, use Targwynthal. If I use this. Alright, what if I use... Ah, goddammit. I must be still missing something that I don't have yet. I do have it all? Shoot. Oh, wait a minute. What am I missing? Can I speak to the statue? Oh! You kneel before the statue, lowering your head and reciting a prayer for the one to aid you on your quest. Oh! Didn't know I needed to do that. The statue glows intensely, forcing you to shield your eyes. A loud crack breaks the silence and you hear stone crumbling. You uncover your eyes to see a miracle has occurred and the statue has been destroyed. Oh, I feel bad about the statue. Process that restored magic to the lens also destroyed the statue. You hope you don't have to pay for a replacement. Yeah, buddy. I got the magic lens imbued with some magical properties. You're very curious about its possible uses. I know exactly what I'm going to do with that. All right. So now we head out. Let's see. We go this way, 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 and one more. All right. You look through the lens. A faintly glowing green wisp hovers silently in the air, pointing towards the path. You wonder if you should follow it. I absolutely should. But we don't follow the red wisps, chat. I'm not going to follow you. Okay, pointing towards the path. Ha-ha! You step forth from the accursed maze of a forest into a quiet clearing in the woods. Let's go! Look at everything on screen in the inventory. There's only a handful of puzzles where there's not a specific test associated. Okay. We only follow them with her. Yeah, because the thing is, I just wasn't sure if I was, like, missing an item. A wooden bridge over a lazy river beckons you forward away from the hazards of the forest for good, you hope. Dirt wagon path is being reclaimed by nature. You imagine the road saw more action when the mine was in operation. It's a covered wooden bridge. 'Tis a covered wooden bridge, not uncommon in rural places. Small shrub struggles to grow alone in the harsh wilderness. You feel a strange kinship with the rogue plant. Keep at it, you mumble, encouraging the shrub to continue surviving. Oh, wait. Okay. I guess I didn't destroy it. Maybe I didn't want to do that. So you walk through the covered bridge. Your concentration is broken by the sound of creaking wood beneath your feet. Suddenly a trapdoor opens and you fall into the rushing river below. You got lucky last time you plunged into raging waters. This time the current is much, much stronger. The Torland Chamber of Commerce should be told about these killer bridges. Unfortunately, you won't be able to write that sternly worded letter. You'll be too busy being dead. You have died. The skies darken and the world is doomed. I like how it's always like a joke, and then it's followed up with like something where it's like, yep, well, then this happened. Underside. You can see this handle is attached to a lever that connects to a mechanism underneath the bridge. It's well within reach and can be pulled easily, okay? Reach out and grasp the handle, pulling it down. The sound of a firm click is heard from a mechanism in the bridge above, okay? Let's see. What do I have that I can use to attach the bird cage to the handle, but nothing happens? Appears the cage is not heavy enough. But guess who happens to have some heavy rocks, chat? My ship has come in, baby. Oh, Place the heavy rocks into the birdcage. No flying away now, rocks. You realize speaking to rocks can't be healthy. You now have a really heavy birdcage. Good for you. Yeah, it is. You attach the birdcage full of rocks to the handle. The handle sinks another inch as it's pulled as tight as can be. Yeah, buddy. Ha-ha! Forest path winds through a small meadow. With a loud screech, a foul harpy swoops down from the trees and hovers in front of you. Because of the stench coming from this human vulture, you wonder why you didn't notice it sooner. All right, then. Before you can act, the harpy dives at your unprotected head. Ah! Its claws rake your face, tearing away chunks of flesh. Ah! With your face a bloody ruin and your eyes gouged out, you fall to the forest floor, moaning as its poison finishes you off. Jeez. All right. Huh. Whether or not the creature understands you, his mood is all it does is shriek back. Adventure game in this inventory. La Caja Fowls. Yeah, exactly. Alright, that didn't work. What if I can use the silver tray on myself? Okay, no. Answer is no. Have some cheese! Oh. I thought it would want to gouge some cheese. I always thought that harpies were big on cheese. Is that not true? I always thought you could just gouge, you know. Like, if a harpy is given a choice between gouging someone's head and eating some cheese, they would eat cheese, as, you know, in accordance with the prophecy. Like, Doesn't he want some tempies? Kind of an uncivilized harpy doesn't want tempies. Sure don't make them like they used to. Planks are gathered from the Torland forest. They remain strong enough to support you. Interesting. Ha! Oh. I thought I would just punch her in the face, and it didn't work out. Only if it's head cheese. Oh, God, Trippet. Hey, what's up, Strider? I'm sure harpies prefer virgin man flesh. Bold of you to assume that my character is a virgin, sir. Perhaps you'd be incorrect in that assumption. Okay. No, I wonder why... Eh? Okay. Right, so I've only got one shot at this. I can only do one thing. More or less. You're out of the forest, but not out of danger. Wild beasts roam the wilderness. Be prepared with your tools and wits. Yeah, I'm working on a wisp. Thank you for the follow, Big B. So I can't use the crossbow. It's not time to use the heavy coat. I can't use the bolt quiver. The magic lens doesn't do anything. The lantern does not do anything. Can't hit her. May not have what I need yet. Frozen stone. Okay, so it's not that. No. Okay, so it's none of those. Right, that's the thing about... Yeah. No, alright. Reflect any incident light. Is that supposed to be incidental light? I'm just curious, Christian, is that supposed to be any incidental light? Maybe? Or is it incident light? Like the light from an incident. Intricately designed golden dagger. Can cut paper and canvas. Okay. Give the harpy the pearl? Hey, have a pearl! Oh. Okay, you don't want a pearl. What if I can use the empty sack on my head? No. It's a physics term. Oh, I mean, it may very well be. That's quite possible. Wow. It's getting a little warm in here, chat. Hang on a second. I'm gonna take off my outer shirt to reveal the awesome thing that I just got recently. Which is the shirt I got for Christmas. Well, this shirt I got too, but... 1 second. There we go. Here it is, just so chat can see it. There's my Naysayer's Gonna Naysay shirt. One of my favorite shirts that I just got re-given because I lost the old one when we moved here. Originally got this at Gen Con, and my daughter bought it for me again after we lost it during the move. So Naysayer's Gonna Naysay is back in the house. All right. And I can see there's like a church past it or something. What is your deal? Harpy's half bird and half woman. Avian half is a vulture with filthy feathers, claws glistening with poison. It's hovering beyond arm's reach. I thought that might be an issue. Load the crossbow. The harpy's eyes show the faintest glint of fear at the sight of the crossbow as you loose the bolt. The harpy nimbly dodges. If only there was a way to slow the harpy down. Slow the harpy down. Slow the harpy down? Yeah, big fan of Da Vinci. How do I slow the... I throw it over your head. Oh, okay. Can do that. The harpy darts toward you, claws out, ready to take your life. Before its talons reach your body, you thrust the standard into the harpy, impaling the flying horror. Yeah! Stun harpy is slowly gathering its bearings. Oh. Best not get too close, lest it lash out violently. You think it prudent to keep your distance. Yeah! The crossbow bolt pierces the harpy's flesh. In a moment, the monster bursts into dark flames and vanishes into floating ash. Take that, harpy! Suck it. Take the pole with you. Could still have a purpose, yes. Yeah, buddy. Kapow! Get it drunk. No, all we had to do was just do that simple little thing. The lone tree. You stare at the old tree for a moment, deciding against napping beneath it. Strangely, you swear you hear the jangling of chains. As you continue along the path, the sound of splintering wood explodes in your left ear. In your misfortune, you stumbled upon a raging treant. Its hollow shriek tears through the still forest air. Okay. Fortunately, though... What do you mean it doesn't work here? Herbicidia! Herbicidia! But... You... Okay. I guess not. The treants you knew were docile and wise creatures. Something has twisted this one into a monstrosity. Is there something mysterious? Sensing your movement, the roots of the treant slither from the earth and wrap suffocatingly tightly around your waist. It pulls you headfirst into its maw and chomps down hard, giving you the worst splinters of your entire life. You have failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. Well, crap. I would have bet that herbicidia was going to work. Oh, man. Prevents all progress. This spell will wither them and clear the way. Receive no reply. Can I use the lantern on a pole? Can I use the pole on a lantern? No. Can I use the lantern? You frantically try to recall the wooden beast's weakness and decide that fire is a good bet against your fibrous foe. You hurl the lantern at the rogue tree and it watches it burst into flames, quickly engulfing the monster. Yeah! Sighing with relief, you resolve never to walk in the woods alone again if you can avoid it. Let's go! The terrifying treant was burnt to a crisp. It is thoroughly dead. Yeah, buddy. I was like seeing the Herbicidia. If you look at the bookshelf on the left. I thought I did, though, and I guess not. Okay, what are you? Pair of silver eyes cast their gaze upon you. They silently watch your every move. A manticore bursts through the grove, leaping onto the path. It looks directly at you and becomes eerily still. An evil energy begins to emit from its eyes. It's surely preparing an attack. Yeah, buddy, let's go! I knew that reflective trait was gonna work! As the manticore lets out a roar, you cower behind the silver platter as you hold it aloft. The beam of energy reflects off the well-polished servingware and directly back at its origin. The manticore groans in pain as its eyes burn. The creature reels in pain and lies on the ground. Even without its sight, the manticore senses that you are still near. Okay. With the manticore reeling from its own attack, you level your crossbow sights towards it, exhale, and fire. It's a direct hit. The manticore tumbles over, dark blood slowly staining its fur. Manticore is injured but has a little fight left in it. Oh, God. Yeah! Ha ha! You felled the beast with a final crossbow bolt. Dark flames engulf its body as its ashes scatter with the wind. Suck it, Manticore. I've been taking care of Manticores since the 80s. I came to represent. There we go. All right. Ooh, you step away from the shady grove beyond the forest edge and into a quiet clearing. Before you is the Tyre River. You exhale slowly. Thank the One. I can rest, becoming aware of the pain from several bruises covering your aching body. Knowing this is a shipping lane to Stormhaven, you plan to catch a boat and sleep like a log on the next leg of your journey. First, though, you wave at the merchant and point to the boat, asking if you can catch a ride. He looks at the boat and then to you. Love to have you join us, but as you can see, we're locked in port. Damned hydra weeds are a menace, I say. Cut them and they'll grow back double. Not sure when we'll get free, Fenling. I got you, bro. I got you. I see we have some weeds, countless weeds, covering the ship from stem to stern. You swear you see the weeds tightening around the ship's hull. You know what I also see? Something I like to call a little bit of Herbicidia. You walk up to the riverbank, turn to make sure the merchant is watching, and raise your arms as high into the air as you can. Yeah, buddy. Herbicidia! Oh, you shout in the deepest voice. Herbicidia! You shout in the deepest voice you can produce, given your modest size. With the magic spell spoken, the hydra weeds wither and fall away from the hull of the barge, freeing the ship. You're welcome, you say, giving the merchant one of the finest smirks ever seen. Oh, okay. Here's another one, Christian. Giving the merchant one of the finest smirks ever, I think is what you mean, not even seen. I think you mean finest smirks ever seen this side of the Tyre River. That was fun, though. I was glad that Herbicidia worked on that. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. My pleasure. It's only then that you realize he's been looking downward this whole time. Well, God damn it. This merchant ship is loaded with cargo bound for ports along the Tyre River. View from the bow, the ship is surprisingly pleasant. Alright. Was it? Sorry, I dozed off there for a second. Well, look at that! Those nasty brambles decide to just give up and release the ship all on their own. Yeah, it's exactly what Emily said. It happens to everybody. You know, I typically, you know, I send a manuscript off over multiple passes, right? But in a 80,000, 90,000, 100,000, 120,000 word book, I remember first novel, The Third Sign, that came out in 2009. I God knows how many times, how many passes I gave on that, and I think I read a very clean manuscript. And then I had it was copy edited, it was line edited as well. And all of us doing that, and we also, I had beta readers, of course. I had 3 beta readers, too. all of that, and I still found like 3 or 4 typos after the thing was produced. Because it was like 111,000 words or 110,000 words, something like that. 109 maybe, 1,000 words. There are a couple of mistakes. They just, as Emily says, your brain auto-corrects them. Little Fenley, today's certainly your lucky day. Let's board and soon we'll be heading down the river. Mm-hmm. Welcome aboard, Fenlin. When you're ready to go, head to the foredeck and take in the view, the merchant says. The barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. You briefly struggle with your stomach trying to keep the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Waves of chilled mist roll over the edge of the barge deck, quickly becoming so thick that you can't see your feet. That's it, I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving to adventure in only tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick and cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you. A raspy voice hisses. I see you, Fenling. You should have kept to your own affairs. Suffer and drown. You slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. What? Pulling it off, you decide to store it until you're freezing cold. Oh, shoot. Crash. With the boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. A splash of cold water onto your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus and you realize you're floating in a swamp. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of a most unusual creature. Its shrill voice calls back to you. Thanks, thank you for my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come find them. Yes, follow. Waves the bag wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creature as it scampers away. Looking around, there's no sign of the barge or its contents anywhere in this swamp. You're on your own. He took all my stuff? Obnoxious imp stole your stuff. You're dead meat without your things. Find it and get them back. Yeah, thanks. What's up, Tim Coolish? Was there no way I could have dealt with that? Pretty much I just had to, happy holidays, Tim. I just had to take that, I'm guessing, Christian, it sounds like. A usual figure hangs by strings in this tree. It looks like a grotesque doll. You tug the figure hard enough to snap the strings, holding it in place. As it comes loose, you unveil a startling sight. By the one, you shout, jumping backward. That's scripted. Okay. Bones are arranged throughout the tree, and they don't belong to animals. Looking closer, you realize the skulls have been meticulously cleaned and hung from this tree. You wonder who would do this. Alright, what is this thing? Crude figure represents a being made of flames. You heard tales of such models being used to trap elemental spirits. Oh my god. Really wish I could use that thing. Alright. Alright, I was just curious. Competing for your attention are the constant squishing of your wet socks and the obnoxious loss of your equipment. Looking up from your shoes, you're shocked to see the stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. The rotting walls immediately give you the creeps. It feels wrong, a mansion built alone between a desert and swamp. Before you can say you'll never step foot in there, you see the imp scurry through the door with all your belongings. Realizing you won't survive the desert without your things, you sigh heavily from exhaustion and continue onwards. As you crest the top of the stairs to follow the imp, the door slams shut right in front of you. Its familiar shrill voice calls to you from behind the doors. Welcome!
Welcome to my home! Help I need, yes, I do. But trust you, no, not yet. No, friends share food. Yes, treats. Take this here, bring my favorite meal, hurry, go!
You see the imp open the door a crack and toss a small red stone onto the ground. It quickly shuts the door again. The deep red color of the stone reminds you of dried blood. An occult stone. What did it mean, my favorite meal, and where am I going to find food in a desert? You've heard tale of this place, the Great Barren, a wasteland that radiates a demonic heat from a spell long spent. A powerful wizard delved into the dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life. The spell of Hailfire! I am going to get that guy. Once a region of lush forests and wetlands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and unextinguishable flames remain. This appears to be a nexus point where the pipes meet. A simple metal footbridge allows for passage into the desert. This molten pit burns so intensely it may as well belong in the center of hell itself. Can I use this? Okay. Pipes are harvesting the thermal energy. Okay. The structure. The origin and purpose of the structure are a mystery to you. You wonder if its secrets lie in its design. Just checking. Place the stone in the structure. It fits perfectly, but nothing happens. Something must be missing. So, if I use the occult stone, and I guess I can't do that until I have this charged. Pipes stretch east to west along this part of the desert. Their purpose is very mysterious. Whoa, what do we have here? The body is clutching a round handwheel to its bony chest. Can I have that? Grab the handwheel from the clutches of this unfortunate soul. You're hopeful that you might finish what they started. All that's left is their sun-bleached skeleton. Okay, so let's go back this way. Slowly being reclaimed by the merciless desert sands. Yes, slash roll. Oh, look at that. Square knob at the top of this post missing a piece? Perhaps not. You attach the valve to the metal post. Before you turn it, you hear a loud whooshing noise. Suddenly, a searing gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts forth in the lava and fixes its eyes upon you. You stretch your arm toward the fire elemental, holding the effigy in front of you like a shield. The entity shrieks as it is sucked into the effigy. With a blinding flash, the elemental is no more. A moment later, the effigy smolders in your hand, quickly crumbling as it turns to nothing but ashes. Hell yes. All right. You grip the valve and turn it slowly. The metal squeals in protest from years of neglect. You feel a rumble beneath your feet, and you can sense the temperature rising. Lava has indeed begun to flow. Okay, which means if I go this way, all the way right, then I can use this on this. A thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. You stumble forward out of the portal, slightly nauseous from the trip. The damp smell of rotting earth is overwhelming. Stifling an urge to vomit, you turn around to survey your surroundings and see the portal flicker weakly, then disappear. The wisp chimes in. Good news, bad news. Good news is we didn't implode while teleporting. Bad news is the portal is dead. It continues. We are stuck here till we can power it up. Great, you respond. Well, if it's a meal the imp wants, we won't find it down here, you say as you make for the exit. There's a small redstone shard in the corner of the floor. Reminds you of a polished ruby. Let's take that. Whoa, this pile of rubble reminds you of a cave-in. What's left of the doorway is completely blocked. Okay, that's the shelter below. See a glint of deep red color coming from the limb of the dead tree. Looks like a stone shard. 2 ruby shards. Recalling memories of summers spent climbing trees in the fens, you quickly hoist yourself onto the tree limb. With the shard now in reach, you take it. Oh, okay, I was afraid of that. Whoa. That's another one. You take the ruby shard from the flower bed. Thick bushes of red flowers grow along the forest path. Clever, clever. Clever to put the super red thing among the other super red things. I see how that is. Wow, this looks like a regular road. Iron gate blocks access to the property, but is, however, unlocked. Lucky you. You find yourself standing in front of yet another mansion. This one also gives you the creeps. Is this, because it's called the Dead Forest. You failed to take it. Is this Uninvited? Because I never played Uninvited or Deja Vu back in the day. I played Shadowgate. Is this like the bonus level thing that you folks did? It is Uninvited? I had a feeling. You pull down a small panel on the front of the metal box. Pull the key from the box, the bulkhead key. All right, that's good. It's a statue of an athletic young man wearing a loincloth and holding a sword. Seems out of place near this mansion. Mansion is foreboding and cold. You sense a tremendous evil within. Oh, for the... A deep red stone rests next to the cellar bulkhead. Someone must have dropped it. Their loss is your gain. Grab the deep red shard. Hell yes. Let's go. Alright. The heavy doors reveal the passage to the cellar. You're standing in a part of the cellar that is mysteriously frozen. What's an eerie mansion without an equally creepy cellar? You mumble to yourself. What did that thing say about the spell? Frozen stone without a path in sight. You recite the spell. The wisp responds, even if you were good at magic, which you aren't, it won't work in this place, Del. Hey, listen, Wisp. Listen, listen! That's one of the Kickstarter stretch goals. You have Zork one. Yeah, I know. I thought I remembered seeing that, Christian, yeah. Whoa. Some human remains rest close to the pit. You wonder if the two are related and decided you'd rather not know. Curiously, one large bone stands out among the rest. You are strangely drawn to the large bone. You pick it up and take it with you. Old bone! You peer into the darkness, but fail to see the bottom of the pit. I'm not going to leave here yet. Glad I didn't leave yet. A blood-red cover. Do sorcerers never think to make their spellbooks less conspicuous? You say to the empty cellar. Evil tome is very specific to this altar. Taking with you will do no good. You lift the cover of the dusty tome and it opens to a specific page. You stare at the unfamiliar symbols for some time until the wisp raises its voice. These are powerful magic, Stell. This will release enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen. The wisp reads a passage to you. Place upon an altar to Motari your vessel, and in it sacrifice the 3 of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. Alright, well I have the bone. What? What do you mean? Isn't this the altar? Oh, so I need to... Okay. Okay, so I need more stuff, presumably from elsewhere in here. The old wooden door is closed. Suddenly a gust of wind sends you stumbling down the stone steps. A bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. The bloody apparition hovers silently, beckoning you to your doom. Fear overtakes you as you struggle to think of an escape. You look down and notice a red glow. Thank you for the follow, Red Dead Monkey. You reach and withdraw the ruby shards. Their glow intensifies as the shards float before you. With a blinding flash of light, the shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulses with radiant energy. With a terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the sight of the stone. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping the evil. The large blood-red ruby feels cold in your hand. The skull is gone, but you can still sense its presence. You're about to climb the steps when you hear the wisp speaks. That stone harbors an evil entity, Del. It's dangerous to carry it for long. Be rid of it and let's be on our way. I got you. That's not what I meant to do. What? Oh. Alright, I thought I had to use it there. You stare at the blood-red ruby, imagining the evil contained within escaping into the world. Deciding you cannot allow this to happen, you cast the stone into the pit, hoping it is never recovered. You open the door. This well-used desk is adorned with scratches, a spool of thread, and a sewing needle. I have a feeling I'm going to use those. Take the needle and discard the thread. What? Okay, can I open that? Yeah, buddy. You pull open the desk drawer. Roach to a bunch of papers with names and numbers on them. There's nothing useful here. What? Oh, man. I was so excited. This leather couch has seen better days. Open the couch. Oh, yeah? Take the couch. Oh, yeah? Huh! Wacha! No. Open. Open. No. You give a long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You'll have to remember to book a place like this for your next birthday party. What do we got here? We have bouquet of blue flowers. They would look great on a tombstone. However, there are none in sight. Whip speaks to you. Food, Del. You're here for food, not flowers. This is starting to get with a... Listen! A ritual bowl. You're not here to loot this mansion, but this strange bowl has you oddly fixated. You decided to take it with you. Yeah, because you can use that for the thing below. Trees, rocks, clouds, sky. Yep, that's a landscape, you say with a tone of pretension. It's a painting of a soaring eagle holding a snake in its talons. Charred wood rests at the bottom of the fireplace. Can I take the charred wood? Okay. This kitchen looks to be newer than the adjoining rooms. It's a good place to find something edible for that imp. I know what he wants. Jar is a star-shaped symbol, and something rattles inside when you shake it. The lid is tightly shut. The jar is sealed suspiciously tight. It's not only child-proof, it's fendling-proof. Oh, yeah? Well, what if I use the old bone on that? Okay. Ah-cha! Okay. It didn't work. Can I take this? Find a way to get its contents. Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. Simple salt shaker. You don't think the imp wants any seasoning. Meat cleaver and sharp blade are stuck on the wall. Quite stuck, actually. You can't remove them despite trying. Fine kitchen, but the smell permeating the air is not appetizing. A rotten, smoky smell rushes out as you see a chunk of charred meat on the rack. Yeah, burnt meat! You grab the chunk of meat and take it with you. Hell yeah. Now that it's empty, you fail to see where the logs sit in this oven. Like everything else in this mansion, it's strange. Got that right. Oh, wait. Ooh. Okay. You've seen some unattractive art in your day, but this may be the worst offender. I'm starting to feel bad because this is such a well-written game. But there is another one. You've seen some unattractive art in your day, but this may be... It should be the worst offender. Not just worst offender. Sorry. I'm an English professor. I'm sorry. Okay. What is this? Usual looking horn is a crank on the side of it. Two, three, four. 2, 3, 4. Huh. I'm playing on GOG. Reminds you of a circus in a far-off desert kingdom. Classic chessboard. It has everything you need to play except for an opponent. One chess piece is curiously out of place. The lack of symmetry on the chessboard annoys you enough that you slide the piece back into position. After resetting the board, you hear a faint click come from the cabinet across the room. Aha. After pulling on several of the knobs and handles, the door is finally given slide open. You reach in the drawer and take the hammer. The games room is an unusual place to store tools, you think to yourself. Best not to dwell on it. We're going to use the hammer. Yeah, buddy, you swing the hammer with a crash, both the hammer and the jar shatter into pieces. Aha, you shout. You were right. There was a cookie in the jar. I'll take that. Gingerly grab the cookie with all the glee of a child sneaking sweets before bedtime. Whoops, nope. Nope. That's what I wanted. Okay, the metal bowl fits perfectly in the indentation on the altar, making you wonder what it was doing in the dining room. Place the lump of flesh into the bowl, and, of course, the old bone. Drop the bone into the bowl. Three of blood. Flesh to pump. The bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. Oh. Okay, so we need the blood. I bet I know how to do this. Grit your teeth and wince in pain as you pierce your finger with the needle. Small drop of bright red blood slides down the needle. Yep. Use the bloody needle on Add the bloodstained needle to the bowl. Blue flames rise from the bowl. The wisp dives into them like it's going for a peaceful swim in a crystal lagoon. It speaks. Good news, bad news, Del. The good news is I have enough energy to attune the portal. The wisp becomes quiet and focuses its attention. Oh, sure. Yes. Let me... Because I just checked for updates. GOG version 2. I just checked, I'll have to look and see. I just checked it for updates before I started playing, and there were no new ones. So, yeah, no, I'm not going to do it right now, but I have it marked to let you know. The speck grows larger until it's a crystal the size of your fist. There, take this to the portal. Now, the bad news is you opened a gateway to what you people call hell, and a lot of angry things are coming. Oh, look, there's one now. It seems bad. Grab the Stone of Condensed Magic, warm to the touch. Strange woman appears from out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough that you can see your breath. Rumbling noise approaches. From the distance, you turn to see two intensely bright lights moving toward you. You stare as they grow larger and larger. They're heading right for you. Rumbling noise and bright lights approach you faster and faster. You turn and start to run toward the fortress. You hear a screeching noise and a woman's scream behind you, followed by a tremendous crunch. Phew, glad to be out of that spot, you exclaim to the empty wilderness. You smell a pungent odor filling the air. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. It's time for you to check on the portal. I never went in the front door of the house, so I worry a little bit about that. What? What? I did. This is the portal. Portal is inactive. Yeah, I know. I've got it right here. Oh, I have to... Do I have to... Okay. Darn it. Use, open the portal. Use the portal. Digging your hands into the soil, you remove clumps of earth until you uncover a slot at the base of the structure. I see. Okay. I did think that was a little odd. You kneel in the dirt and place the blue stone in the socket. You hear a gentle humming sound as a portal appears before you. Finally, you shout, one mission is more than enough to deal with today. All of that just to get this dude a cookie. Okay, sounds good. You walk out, achievement unlocked, re-invited, escape Loch Ness. You walk out of the portal slightly less nauseous than your first trip across space and time. The wisp, however, is strangely quiet and less animated. It does not look well. You turn and face the structure just in time to see the stone inside it shatter and the portal fade. All that for a cookie. Oh, well, at least I can get my things from that accursed imp, you say, with a hint of irritation. I feel bad for the wisp, though. Plumes of steam escape from the pipes. The lava must be flowing through them and creating incredible heat. It's a neat little side thing to get that cookie. Yes, I was thinking about Stargate SG-1 also. You lay the cookie on the ground. Before you can shout that you brought it food, the imp swipes up the treat.
Yum! Yum, my favorite! Come inside, just follow, come catch me!
The imp shouts, leaving the door ajar for you to follow. Why do I have to freaking catch you? You sigh loudly, not excited by the ungrateful imp or the foreboding atmosphere of the lonely mansion. Oh. Seconds after your... Oh, this is another one. Legally distinct teleport. Seconds after your enter the room. Should be you enter. In case people are curious, by the way, so Chris Grimm in chat is Christian Mosley, who is the is one of the developers, the producer and writer of Beyond Shadowgate, this awesome game that I am playing right now. It is amazing. You should get it. It is available on GOG.com, which is the version I am playing. And obviously, I encourage you to get it from my sister channel. You can also get it on Steam, however. Are there plans to make this on... Is this available on Switch? Are there plans to make it available on Switch? Because this is also a game that would work very well on Switch. And if you're going to play it on Steam, either at Steam or GOG, this would also be a great game for Steam Deck. This would be a great game for Steam Deck as well. It is a great game, and I am going to be talking with Christian. You want to get it on Switch and translate it in multiple languages? Yeah. This is going to be a slam dunk on Switch. Absolutely would be. And make sure that it's Steam Deck verified. Yeah, I could totally see how it's this way. Chat, if you were interested in hearing more about the development and writing process for this, especially following up a classic game, as I say, Chris is in chat with us right now, but I'm going to be interviewing Chris A. Grimm here, but I'm going to be interviewing Christian next Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern, January the 2nd, and we're going to talk about this game in detail. It's going to be my first interview of 2025, so you'll definitely want to stop by for that as we play more of this. Really, really enjoying this. Seconds after you enter the room, a gust of wind slams the door shut behind you. It's locked tight. The door handle feels odd as if it's vibrating. A force must be holding it closed. Fear washes over you as you realize you're locked in this mansion and without your equipment. You must get it all back. Yep. This foyer would be inviting were it anywhere else but here. See an unforgiving desert expanding to the base of a great mountain range. Okay. Open. Alright, so I can go either way. Let's go left. Whoa. As you enter the scullery, you feel a tightening sensation around your neck, squeezing harder and harder. You shake your head, the sensation quickly fading as you emerge from a mental fog. Simple metal chalice sits atop the counter. It is empty. It's also mine now. Do-do-do-do-do. The wide view would be scenic if the options weren't a rotting swamp or inhospitable desert sands. Judging by the dust covering these logs, you can tell the flames in this fireplace died long ago. Dried herbs hang from the ceiling. Dried herbs from the ceiling! And pink champagne on ice. Okay. Pantry door is locked, huh? What if I hit it? Okay. There's a suspiciously wide crack in the floor. You'd have to get closer to see what's down there. As you kneel down to glimpse into the hole, achievement unlocked. Maniacal mansion killed by the tentacle. I see what you did there. Slimy tentacle reaches out from underneath the boards. Little Day of the Tentacle. Inspiration for the flashback is the game Eternal Darkness on the GameCube. Well, and I remember you said that you were a horror guy, and so it makes sense that that would come in there. It instantly wraps around your neck and pulls you into the darkness below. What kind of maniac has a tentacle monster in their mansion? Maniac Mansion, maybe? I see what you did there. Outstanding. With your demise, the land of Kaltorlin fell to ruin. It's a painting of a beautiful night sky filled with stars. There's a small depression in the canvas. What? Okay, no. Alright, I don't have what I need for that yet. Locked and does not budge. Aging door is locked tight. Stairs ascend to the second floor landing. You notice several strange grooves at the bottom of the staircase. They're quite insistent. Yeah, I could see that. Luxurious rug depicts a single fern. Its beauty contrasts the run... Yeah, we got the... See, the its was correct here. Contrasts the rundown atmosphere of this lonely mansion. Can I open the rug? Can I take the rug? Can I move the rug? Can I use the rug? No. Eerie painting depicts a night sky hanging over snow-capped mountains. Strange golden sun appears out of place. Jump and grab the golden sun, pulling it off of the painting. That's not going to work because I need a moon. Yeah, alright. No matter how hard you pull the handle, the door remains locked. Door is locked. Okay. Looks like that lens that I got before. The imp must have dropped the magic lens. Nice! Take the lens. Thankfully, it's not even scratched. How's the imp doing? With a wisp. We're locked in this mansion. We need to find that imp and get your things if you want to finish this adventure alive. This game is basically typed up without a spell checker. I'll go into detail during our chat. Wow. All right, yeah, I'm curious to hear. Small rolled parchment scroll sits on the floor. Scroll M1, huh? Will not open. Well, look at it. You unfurl the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. This is another one. Discrete, I think in this case what you mean is D-I-S-C-R-E-T-E. That version of discrete, not discrete. Because I don't think you actually mean... carefully rendered and keeping things quiet and civil. I don't think that's exactly what you mean. So I'm guessing you mean a D-I-S-C-R-E-T-E, I believe. Okay, let's see. Open. Inability to twist this cold metal handle confirms this door is locked. The place is locked right now. Okay, you enter the room just in time to see the imp scurry up the stairs and pull them shut. A shrill voice comes from above.
Sorry, Fenling. There's nothing I could do, you see. I'm alone here. Alone. I was. An intruder, came, and disturbed my home, my peace, and did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's talking. Fortune, I saw your ship. Yes, you. I had to make you follow, you see. I had to take your things or I'm done. Fix what he did. Stop the voices. Make my home quiet. Do this and I'll give it all back and more.
Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Yep. You slowly enter the room, noticing the air is frigid despite the roaring flames in the fireplace. With a blast of displaced air, a phantom straight out of your worst nightmares suddenly manifests in front of you. Numbing cold comes off of the creature in waves, chilling you to the bone. A small voice rings in your ear. Del, flee now! I know not what this is, but I sense a vast evil. Run, you fool! The wisp shouts. Dash out of the room, your heart pounding inside your chest as you gasp for air. By the might of the One, what was that, you whisper, thinking of every manner of fantastic creature you know. Your mind is gripped with terror as you realize this phantom is unlike anything you've seen. The thought disturbs you greatly. Oh, this is bad. The thing is following me. Something catches your eye as you descend the steps. One of the doors is open. It was not like this earlier. An eerie glow radiates from the armor. The metal plates clang against one another as the suit shakes violently. The phantom has followed you. You think you should not be here to see what happens next. This parlor holds a single suit of ancient armor. Yeah. Being alone in this room is unnerving. Wait, ancient armor is similar to that of a Gwynethel commander. The fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. No, it's not what I meant. This is the one pixel hunt thing that I ran into in this game earlier, was something else like this. Alright, needs to carry something. I don't have it yet. Okay, so I can't go here. Can't use the sun coin. What does this say again? Bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit. So at some point I'm going to have to use that, presumably. Alright, so... No. I went this way. It's not here.
No, it's not safe. The voices are so angry. Go, Fenling, go, go, or we are doomed.
Okay. Spotting the fireplace, you eagerly rip your boots off and place your wet socks close to the flames. With great dismay, you realize the beautiful blue fire gives off no heat. But you do see an opening beyond the flames. Place the lens over your eye, find nothing unusual. Oh, hi. Are you heading to bed? Okay, I'll come down in a second. Can I use the chalice? Sofa and large fireplace make this room feel cozy despite the haunting atmosphere. Huh. So, let's see. Can I use... Let's see why this would work, but... Thick leather cushions are made of solid wood. It must have been very expensive. Can I open? Huzzah! Okay. Move backwards. Wait a minute. What is this? Painting of a forest. Strangely, all the trees look dead. Door's locked. I wonder if I can use... There's got to be something with this armor. It's got that thing with the fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart, which tells me either a shield or this chalice. No. Oh, wait a minute. So that's the right scrape marks. Marred with several scratches. Right. So if I can put the thing in there, this is going to open. Question is, what do I put in there, though? Can't take it. All right. I'm going to go down and tuck my daughter in goodnight, and then I will come back up. We're going to play this till about 1 a.m. Eastern, so about another 25, 30 minutes or so. Really enjoying this. I just have to think about... Because we don't have a lot to work with. We have the 3 spells, and then we've got this chalice, the sun coin, a magic lens, and a scroll. There's something that I'm obviously missing that would allow me, and I've used the magic lens, I think, in all of these rooms. So we will see. Anyway, enjoy the music. I'll be right back. I'll be back in just a minute as we continue with Beyond Shadowgate. This is good stuff. Back in a minute. figured you'd want to see his cat. Hello, Sherbert. Hello. Look at this cat. Yeah. There's my cat. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's roll. All right, let's get another half hour of play in on this, shall we? Okay, so something has got to fit in his hand, which is going to open that door. The real question is... what is it that's going to fit? Makes sense that it was like a shield or something. So I can't open this. So I move, nope. I move up here. I wonder if I... Wait a second. This is not likely, but what if I used... No, I thought maybe they were the same color, but I was incorrect. Luxurious rug. And I can't take this, and I can't open this. No, I can't go there. So if I back up and go left... Man. Use the chalice. Use the sun coin. No. Use the magic lens. Use it on there. Hit. Can I use this sun coin? Wait a minute. No. Wow. I am not sure. I have to extinguish those flames. All right, I can't... There's nothing here to use with the magic lens. I can't extinguish the flames yet. I can't... There's nothing in here. That's where it just was. I can't open this. I can't open this. So I can't do that. If I go back this way, I can't open this. I can't open that. That has got... That's where I got the sun coin. Can't do anything with it. I go down here. This door is locked. There's a moon depression here. Can't open this. Hit. Can't do anything with that. That's where I just was, yeah. What did I say? Chalice. Can I fill the chalice with something? If I could fill the chalice with something and then extinguish... That's where I just... That's where I was. It's not where I were, if that's what you mean. That is incorrect, sir. It is not that's where I were. It's where they were, and it's where I was. Open this. 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 Still think there's something going on with that rug. I am so confused. No. There must be something I'm missing here. Like here. That's the map. Yeah. Deep scratches near the lock on that door. That's right. That's where I found the chalice. Take logs. Take herbs. Open. Open. Yeah, I'm using that space. I see that, but like I don't... Right. So I can either go right or left. Yeah, I mean, I see all the spots for the... Damn it. Jerk. Stupid. Darn. Can I use a chalice on you? Oh my goodness, I have no idea. Use the sun coin on that, on that, on that. Solid gold. Yeah. Yes, where you just were, but I don't say myself where you just were. I don't say about myself where I just were, Dragon. That's not grammatically correct. Grammatically correct is where I just was, not where I just were. I were somewhere is not right. Where you were, if you were talking to me, but I'm talking about where I just was, not where I just were. So I'm afraid your co-pilot is inaccurate. I don't understand. Can I take that? I see. That's fair in the sense that I'm imagining myself as myself. So in that sense, that's fair. I will acknowledge that we're both correct in that sense. I just identify more, Dragon. I don't keep myself at a distance from my own character. No, I'm just kidding. Except now where I'm kind of stuck and I'm not sure what to do. I am not sure what to do. I just realized I haven't saved progress in ages. I wonder if this is just a pixel hunt thing that I'm just mixing up. I would swear it's this. I don't get it. Can I use the chalice here? I may have hit a complete wall here. Dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. Get rid of the weeds. Frozen stone without a path in sight. This will dispel an enchantment and reveal what is hidden. I don't... Look at everything. I feel like I did that, though. I mean, no, not use. Look. Contents of this chalice evaporated, leaving a dark, crusty residue. Okay, let's see. Look at the sun coin. Made of solid gold. I know about that. Power to be unseen. Purifying liquids. Sewage is a discrete source that will exorcise the spirit from reality. Yeah, if I have proper laboratory equipment. I don't have that, though. And I can't get to anything about sewage. I'm obviously missing something. I already did that. It's not that. Look, all right. I keep thinking that there's something going on with this, but I can't get to it really. No. Okay, so it's not there. I'm right on top of it with the fire. With the fire. Ah, it keeps doing that same thing. Well, but I saw an opening, but there's a fire that... Okay. Damn it. Thank you for the hint. See a key hanging from the handlers just within your reach with a good jump. Son of a... Surprising display of acrobatic skill. You leap into the air and grab the key from the antler. You stare at the key for a moment before you notice a pale light fill the room. The stag head is glowing. Oh, God. Oh, parchment. Fire that emits no heat. Yeah, but I still thought that there was no way to get into the fire. But it could still burn. It's all creepy. Placed tightly into the corner of the room. I like the way the scratch marks are done here, by the way. You shove the barrel aside. Pick up the piece of parchment and find that it fits nicely with the piece of map you've been carrying around. This will be helpful for getting around once you get out of this haunted mansion. Hey! It's the rest of the map. Well, at least 1/3 of the rest of the map. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Large mounted stag head is unsettling for a reason that you don't quite comprehend. Release the latch and the trapdoor quickly drops free. Yet again, you jumped into a hole without looking first. This time you landed on a soft carpet covering a hard floor. Luckily for you, your back and tailbone took most of the impact. You're bruised, but still alive. Unfortunately, there's no way back up. Well, crap. Small purple skull makes a morbid bookend. Thought I could get that. Bottle of mysterious glowing liquid sits next to the books. Ectoplasm. All right. Closed door strangely has no knob or handle. You wonder how it'll open. Begin reading the elegant red script. Energy of inert polarity arises from nodes, physical sources of power, and flows outward, enveloping all of nature. The actions and intentions of beings polarizes this energy. Profane action imbues the energy with vile darkness. Desecrating the grave of a tortured soul produces much evil. Pious action and purifying substances create the opposite. Once imbued with a polarity, the energy may be absorbed into a being or used to create a portal to a corresponding dimension. As you look away, you notice dark scales below the book. Evil Dead. Dark scales below the book. Is there like a... as they call, you have a nagging feeling that something horrible happened in this room. I wonder if there's like a... is there something I can't miss that I missed there? Put a leg up on the desk and reach for the lever, pulling it down. The door behind you swings open. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, yes, okay. I need that lab equipment. Entomological specimens and glassware outfit the laboratory. You feel uneasy thinking about what experiments were done here. It's a brown glass vessel used for stabilizing light-sensitive substances. Don't need the vessel until it's filled with whatever comes out of this device, at least. A genius alchemist created this apparatus to combine liquids into powerful potions. Simply pour and pull, it's how it's used. You heard the alchemist was quite mad, but an artist when it came to designing tools. You can't say you disagree. Ooh. Yeah, it's all like very cheerful, and then I agree with that totally. As you walk towards the grave, a suffocating pressure wraps around your chest. The odor of dirt and earth fills your lungs. The smell clears and tightness fades as soon as it came. You gasp for air, wondering why you felt such terrible sensations. An unsettling skull is carved into the tombstone. You see indentations in the eye sockets. Corpse bound tightly in wrappings is partly buried or partly unburied. Either way, it is very likely not in its intended final resting place. Crouch down and fight the urge to vomit as you grab the body and pull it into the grave. Probably can't do anything with that yet. There is a book of architectural plans. The text is a hastily scrawled dwarven language of which you're vaguely familiar. The location proves difficult for obtaining materials and for construction, but the family's paying extra, so we don't mind. Why anyone would want to build an opulent mansion here is beyond me. Something about an invigorating atmosphere. You skip to an entry titled Themare Mansion Status Update. That's 3 injuries now. The revolving panel, the first floor stair mechanism, and now in what the crew call the crusher. The crew forgot the wall lock mechanism sinks into the floor. Luckily, the custom door wasn't installed and Wilmite got out. The plans were for a mansion, but the additions make a fortress. At least the end is in sight. Chief Architect Lisa Bryan. Hey, what's up, Drew? I missed that. It's a team discussion. I wanted the swamp theme as the mansion theme. Yeah. I totally get that, Drew. This game's great. And I'm going to be interviewing Christian here next week, next Thursday. Summons and Rituals. You recognize it's a banned tome filled with knowledge unfit for mortals. Creatures of unnatural origin, while not bound to all laws of our dimension, may be influenced by our actions and materials. Often what unleashes an entry can also expel it if reversed in its entirety and accompanied by naturally opposing items. In the case of impure and amorphous apparitions, pure crystalline salt is opposite in both form and essence, supply corporeally. However, some spirits require additional coaxing, and a blend of materials familiar to the shade source is necessary. Finally, it's helpful to focus the entity to one spot as you work. Several candles and a charm will suffice to snare it. Spy a very old tome on the top shelf. The ink faded and the pages brittle with age. It is titled The Great Upheaval. History has forgotten what once was. Our lands as we know them are very young. Much existed well before we planted our roots. A great society thrived, capable of feats we would call miracles. Travel to other realities was a commonplace activity. Such power begets hubris, and their boldness was punished. The one sent a flaming star to end their reign and begin anew. The star, called the Portent of Doom, wiped all but a few of their structures from existence. Large circular constructions. Open a journal observing the beautiful calligraphy. The sun and moon have circled many times, yet we do not forgive the transgressions of the accursed Circle of 12. With their prophecy as false evidence, and ignorant of his gentle nature, in their fear and hunger for power they took him. For what he may become, they slew him, because he was the most gifted of our line, more gifted than A. For eons we served with honor as the king's mightiest sorcerers, yet in our time of need he looked away. Our line could not tolerate this injustice. We found a way. With our sacrifice we right this wrong. Our champion has come. Bold, angular handwriting covers the pages of this book. The entries are marked with dates and terse notes. Second, development is expected. Some evidence of ability not atypical for age and lineage. Skip across several pages. Seventh, development accelerating. Ability is superior for age. Necromancy proficiency apparent. 13th, development accelerating. Exhibits mastery. Preference for elemental sorcery, manifesting disaster scale weather events. 17th, development beyond measure. Exhibits cloaking of aptitude. Subject is ready to proceed. Interesting. Alright, so just to make sure. Right. Okay. Unlike the other books in the library, these are wedged in place and free of dust. They also aren't of the same subject matter. The rest of the books seem quite important. But these are just children's stories and cooking recipes. Quite odd that they were so hastily piled on this shelf. With some effort you pull the books away from the shelf and you see the panel behind them is slightly askew. Yep. Rear panel is askew. It's time to... You hammer the panel with the side of your hand, knocking it loose and revealing a secret compartment, and that is what we need for the painting. Nice. Nothing happened. Okay, I already read this. Okay. Okay. Because I already read that. Still don't know what the scales are about, but that's okay. Right. Moon icon. Stretching your arm above your head, you snap the moon into the canvas. It fits snugly into the depression. Sounds of moving metal. Thank you, Dragon. Yeah. The 2 February publications may help. That's possible. And I do think that some would watch. Sounds of moving metal come from under the staircase as the bottom steps slide upward, revealing a hidden stairwell. Ooh-hoo. And I have a key. Yeah. So you wonder if you really want to know what lies beyond. Well, what other alternative do I have? Aha. Need that shovel for that corpse. Grip the cold metal tightly and pull hard, lifting the door open. Seconds after entering the room, a loud boom startles you as the door slams shut. Machinery as the walls come to life, slowly closing in on you. You pull with all your might, but the door won't open. This seems bad. Moments later, the spikes press against your flesh. The last thing you feel is pointed metal pushing into your skull. That's unfortunate. Let's not go there, chat. Ooh, it's this thing again. As you walk towards the pool, a sharp pain between your shoulders causes you to cry out and stumble forward. The pain disappears as you stand up straight and feel across your back, looking for a cause and finding none. You pick up the scroll. What's it say? Open the scroll and see scribbled notes in a dwarven language. One catches your eye. To know what they want to hide a fail-safe, why they want to hide a fail-safe to a compactor, but I don't get paid to ask questions. Here's how we put it together. The mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it, then put the relief into place. That'll raise her up. Flip the switch. Easy. Okay. Stone statue of a crouching gargoyle. Looks real enough to frighten small children, you think. Small key hangs off its lower jaw. I bet this comes to life. Tiptoe on the edge of the pool and snatch the key from the mouth of the gargoyle. As you back down the pool, you notice the room growing brighter from behind you. The phantom is here. Murky liquid has a repulsive odor that reminds you of the sweet scent of rotting earth mixed with rust. Based on the eerie vision you had as you approach, you're drawn to the curiously dark and vile liquid. Dip the chalice into the rancid liquid, taking extra care to not let it touch your hand. Outstanding. That's what I like to see. Alright, use the magic lens on the self. Alright. I thought I would have a chance to do something. Taking care to keep rancid liquid off your hands is good practice, yes. Because it's weird, like, that's the thing that you would think would do the work. Alright, well, anyway, I have the shovel. I don't know what the bedroom key's for, but we have a couple of things that could be used for that. And I needed to fill that chalice. Let's suppose this skull. No. Mm-hmm. Goes up. Okay. Alright, let's see. Bedroom key. That was the one. Hand shakes as you slide the key to the hole and unlock the bedroom door. Alright. Narrowly squint and swear you can see something under the bed. The bed frame sits so low to the ground that you can't even reach under there. I bet that maybe folds up. Because it won't let me get there. This is reminding me also, have you ever played the... It's a great word, has no redeeming value. Can't even made metal. That's true. Just rancid. Well, there's a band called Rancid. kind of metal-ish. I wonder if House of Hades or House of Hell was the old Fighting Fantasy gamebook was an influence on anybody. Despite being coated in a heavy layer of dust, you can see your reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being transfixed on the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. You snap out of it and you realize there's a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. Oh. Not familiar? They are the Fighting Fantasy gamebook games by Steve Jackson and Ian Livingstone were hugely influential. The Warlock of Firetop Mountain, Citadel of Chaos, and so on. And there was a series of those game books, sorcery game books, which were the best game books I think ever made. Inkle did a set of games based on them that are just astonishingly great. But the Fighting Fantasy game book series is up to like, they still actually are writing a couple of them even today. But they went up to like books 55 or 60, and I've done a whole series of them on my channel. One of the famous ones, and probably the hardest, is called The House of Hell, which I think was the House of Hades in the UK or something like that. And there's a whole section where you're basically trying to investigate this area, and it's famous because of how difficult it is. There's this one section where you can go through this whole area of like choose your own adventure choices, but once you get to that section, you can't escape it. Like, it's unwinnable at that point, but there are so many different entries that it doesn't feel like that, right? It's not like you go one place and then it's like, oh, well, screwed, can't go any further. Like, you could go in all these areas, but can't get to that next section. So, yeah. So that's basically what those are. Would have been very familiar to the people, I imagine, who did Shadowgate, but... Huh. Can I... Grab the corner of the bedding and pull it off the mattress with a quick tug, tossing it on the floor. An old scroll sitting on the bed. Alright, what is this aged scroll? If apparitions you seek, ensure you won't flee. Edu Spiritus you speak, and there they'll be. You have learned the spell Edu Spiritus. Oh. Wish to draw a phantom to you. This spell will bring it forth when the conditions are right. Ah. Nice. Whoa. This stunning mural of an angel holding a harp looks out of place in this gloomy cellar. You inspect the mural. It may be your imagination, but the feel of the surface doesn't match what you see. Oh, that wasn't it. No, that's not right. This is what I meant. You hold the lens up towards the mural and peer through the glass. The holy image fades and the mural reveals its true form. Uh-huh. Once peaceful mural is morphed into a ghastly reaper. Looking closely, you see a piece of the mural is missing, like, for example, a purple skull. You push the skull emblem into the mural. It's a perfect fit. You hear faint sounds coming from behind the wall. After a moment, a large gear mechanism rises from the floor. See several small flashes of red twinkling within the hole in the wall. Grab the lever and give it a pull. The gears slide over one another and you hear a loud click from down the corridor. Several small flashes of red twinkle. Hear many high-pitched screeches, several bats fly out of the wall. They speed past in a flurry. You are shaken but very much unharmed. Whoa. Final resting place, this skeleton is a small space hidden behind a wall. You shudder thinking about how it got here. I wonder if there's bells. Hat bells. Okay, sounds good, Christian. I will see you next Thursday. Very excited. And yes, I got to get to bed here shortly myself. I'll play about another 5 minutes and then I'll wrap. But I will be speaking to you next Thursday about this awesome game. Thank you again so much, Christian. It's great stuff. Really enjoying this a lot. Aha! Luckily for you, it doesn't put up much resistance and crumbles like sand. You revealed a skeletal hand. Take care, Kristen. Thank you so much for stopping by again. And it's holding some kind of trinket. Quickly reach out and take the charm from the bony hand, half expecting the skeleton to come to life. Okay. Pull the handle and open the door. Okay. Oh, so. I'm going to save progress just in case. Useless. Can I use this item? Probably this still isn't going to work, right? Okay. Part of a purple object attached to the door. Oh, right, because I reduced it. Jump up and grab onto the metal bar, pulling the door shut with your weight. Reach out and grasp the shield on the door. You pull with all your might. That's what the guy's going to need. Land right on your rear when you realize it wasn't even securely fastened in place. Luckily, no one was around to see that, unless that ghost saw you. Best not to think about it. Grab onto the metal bar and pull upward. A hidden counterweight causes the door to slide open with ease. Outstanding. Now we're cooking with gas, chat. Oh, Right. Yep. We use the shield here. Ha ha ha! Hear a soft clicking noise as you close the gauntlet around the shield strap. Suddenly the wall panel in front of you revolves, exposing a hidden relief. Kind of relief. Detailed relief of a starry sky was hidden behind the wall. You see two sets of small holes in the celestial body. So, if I use the sun coin, press the sun coin into place, it fits perfectly. Larger crescent-shaped notch surrounding it. Aha, I have that. Reach up and place the moon in the relief. It locks into position with a satisfying click. Giving me... Place the red gem in your pocket. Pull the moon icon out of the relief. And the sun coin. This pale red gem is fashioned to an exquisite round cut. Alright, so I have that. Nope, don't want to go there yet. Alright, let's see. Pour the murky liquid from the chalice into the apparatus. Carefully pour the ectoplasm into the apparatus. Probably am still missing something, right? Alright, now can I use the shovel? Driving the shovel into the pile of earth, you begin the somber activity of burying the corpse. With each shovelful, you think about how miserable it is that you were on this journey. You were not prepared for this. Place the red gem into the stone eye socket. Fits perfectly. I used the shovel. I buried the guy. Alright, so there's one more gem I need to get. With candles we invite spectral beings. May we contain their blight. Interesting. Lay the charm down in the circle of candles and back away. Within seconds, a magical symbol appears on the floor. Your trap is set. Now to call the phantom to you. Well, I have that, yes, but I don't think I have everything I need yet, though. I can call him with a spell, but... Bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces... Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier. Yeah, so I don't have everything I need yet. Yeah, so I'm close. I'm close to what I need here. I need one more gem, basically. I need one more gem. No. Darn it. To that basement, but I can't go there yet. So there's also this thing with a mirror. Ah ha ha! You chant the magic words, Tar Gwynthel. The face of the mirror shimmers and disappears, revealing an opening to another room. Yes, indeed. Thin gray object is covered by the bedsheet. You can't tell what it is from here. Thick leather-bound diary sits on the floor. Open the diary and note the bold yet beautiful handwriting. I read the most fascinating thing today. Should things go away... and I am haunted. Purifier alone is insufficient. The remedy, pour salt on the corpse. Ha! Trivial. You close the book and wonder what monster wrote such things. So you thumb through other pages of this diary, you realize you don't feel right taking it with you. Place the diary right back where you picked it up. Elaborate cuckoo clock is fixed to the wall, obscuring an expertly painted fresco. Amateur hiding place. I'll bet these weights contain the lock, control the lock position on the brass key opens it. Ah ha ha! This one right here. That's what we're looking for. I know what that is. You give the brass key a good twist and wait for the lock to release. It doesn't. Instead, an adorable cuckoo greets you. The chirping of the cuckoo has seemingly disturbed the master of this bedroom as a figure crawls out from under the bed. Ah! It sinks its bony fingers deep into your eyes, blinding you before it strangles the life out of you. It's a sad thing your adventures have ended here. Well, crap. You would love to dive into this large bed and rest under the heavy purple sheets if being in this room didn't terrify you. Salt. Yeah, that's the thing. Interesting. Right, I figured. We need the cuckoo clock, but I need to get rid of this guy. Pour salt on the corpse. So that's right. Interesting. Let's see. I can get into most of the rooms in the house now. No, that's not right. I probably will need to get salt from there, and I'll need a key first. There's the pentagram. I got the trap. I don't have enough to get rid of it yet, though. Don't have enough to get rid of that yet. Collect samples related to the subject, personal or familial. Load in receptacles. Turn the crank to dispense. So, I have to pour salt on that. And I need to get salt. Right. I need to pour one more thing there. Once I pour salt and I get that, I do this. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. I love the reflected eyes there. It's very cool. Right. No. Right. Right. How do I get rid of that dude? Man, I thought I'd hit it. Mm-hmm. I already did that. Well, we may have come to the end for tonight. Man. It's a dungeon hall. Yeah. Okay, so I can't go back up there right now using that path. But I can go up here, which would allow me to do that. No, I think I did that already. How do I stop that skeleton? So, I need to get whatever this cuckoo is here. But I can't do it if this dude is going to leap out and kill me. Because whatever the cuckoo does, or presumably whatever I find there... Curious, if I do... Oh, interesting. So wait, maybe that's not right then. Maybe he doesn't come out unless I do this wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's... It sure looked like it was all the way to the left. Oh, big hand to the left, small to the right, maybe? Maybe that's what it is? Ahaha! You twist the key into the sweet clicking sound of a lock coming undone. Clock face swings open, revealing a brilliant red gem. I still got it, you whisper with great satisfaction. Yes, there we go. Okay. So I was reading the map wrong. So now that I did that, I can put that over the grave. You place the second red gem into the remaining eye socket. Suddenly, the stone skull slides aside, revealing a compartment. Is that salt? Salt sack! Strange thing to keep in a graveyard, but not. What? Interesting. Okay. Salt sack. Oh, maybe that's for the thing. Oh, maybe the, where's the other corpse that I saw? No. No. I know there's a corpse. Aw, man. I was gonna use the salt sack on it. Okay, if I go here... Oh, I can't use it there? That's unfortunate. Okay, so that's not it. I got the salt sack, which means... Nope, 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 nope. Enough. Here. Here. Use this. No. No. That one is still closed, and I don't know why. Alright, sounds good. Sleep well, Drew. Yeah, I gotta get to bed. I'm getting too sucked into this is the problem. Getting into the just 5 more minutes, Mom. Pour salt on the corpse. Pour salt on the corpse. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man. So I need a crank, too. I thought that was going to do it. But apparently not. So I'm still going to need a crank for that. The pantry door is locked. I don't want to summon the guy yet because I don't think I can do anything yet. I don't think I have what I need yet is the problem. Wish I could open that pantry door. I'm here. Yeah. And then there's this room with that guy still there. Just need to find the corpse. And I don't know where the corpse is. Can I put it in there? Nothing happened. Alright, good night, Dragon. Alright, well. So, okay. So here's the deal. We've gotten this down to, we have one page of inventory, and then we have spells. We have the pantry door that's locked. We have the salt sack, which supposedly you're supposed to pour over a corpse. That would supposedly get me the last material that I need for the alchemist thing. Once I have that, then I can use the spell to summon the guy to the trap. Then I use the thing to banish him, purify the area. Then the imp is like, thank you. Here, have all your stuff back. And also he's going to give me something else. And then we continue. That is what we're looking at. So we made some incredible progress. Made some very good progress in this very enjoyable experience today. And that was a good time. I was very happy about all of it. Very good stuff. And I have played so far, how long? Once it syncs up, we'll know. I have played a grand total of... There we go. 6 hours and 22 minutes. Oh, and also, what is the version? 1.0.0.5. I'm going to tell him that. 1.0.0.5. Okay. Because that, I think, is what he said was the most recent one. But he wanted to make sure that it was the same version on GOG. as it was on Steam. So awesome. 6 hours and 22 minutes. And we are, I'd say, at least halfway through. Depending on what happens. We did a lot in this mansion, so I am super excited for this game. Very, very pleased with it so far. So, but I've got to get to bed. And so I'm going to rise up on out of here. I do want to remind everybody that tomorrow night, or actually later today now, we'll be joined by the Community D&D crew, the Community D&D with the Shadow crew, actually, to be exact, which will be playing some more Waterdeep Dragon Heist. That'll be happening on Friday night. And then Saturday, I will be back for some Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks. That's going to be the last of the games that we play, the tabletop games, for the year 2025. And then on Monday, not on Monday, will be Dark Sunday, Monday. Tuesday, I'll be back for on December 31st, for a couple of things. I will be back for, first of all, my Game of the Year show. So I'll be going over all the games I played this year. I'll be ranking them from lowest to highest. And what will win my coveted R of Game of the Year, we will find out. And also I'll have a chance to talk a little bit about the future of the channel, as I always do every year, what happened in the last year, what I'm looking forward to in next year, and so on. And then I'll be over on GOGCom's Twitch channel with Pen and Pixels, playing the last stream of the year, which is going to be Songs of Conquest, and making that progress there. And then that's it. And then we will see what is going to be happening for the rest of the week as we move into 2025. But I'll worry about that next year. But right now, I'm going to wrap things up. I had a great time tonight. Thank you as well to Christian Mosley for hanging out with us. And again, we will be back here with Christian Mosley next Thursday, which is January 2nd, to do an interview with Christian and talk a little bit about the process of writing this and about the aspects of that. After we're done with this game, by the way, Caves of Kood is going to be next. And I'm going to play that for a while. And then after that's done, we'll look into the Dark Sun sequel. Depending on whether I like that or not, I'll either continue it or I'll be like, whatever. And then we'll move on to back into some of the Dragonlance gold box games. Or silver box games, I guess, and I will do some of those. And then we will finally move back into the rest of the sequence, looking at a game called Cryptmaster, and then moving on from there. So it's going to be exciting. And I'm grateful that everybody was here. It was a nice turnout tonight, and I really enjoyed this with Tim Coolish and Emily and Drew, and Dragon Spear and DM Chromie, and Christian Mosley, as I said, and all of the lovely people who made this an awesome stream tonight. So, in that spirit, if you like what you saw and heard today, I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check out our YouTube at !ArvTube, Discord, !ArvCord. For those of you who were over on YouTube, Omazu Paints and the others, thank you for watching me over on YouTube, and please do subscribe to me on YouTube. It's free for you to do that, but it is a real help to us with the algorithm and otherwise, so please do. We are at a new record high in subscribers on YouTube, so every new subscription is a new record over there, so please do that for us. That would be lovely. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Twitter, !Arv tweets. Blue Sky, especially Blue Sky, !Arv Sky. Website, arvanellarun.com. Don't forget to check out Hearthglow on that website, our limited run podcast set in my Forbidden Library universe. And also don't forget to check out Gen GMs, the show I do with Zach Clay on this, not on this channel, but I do over on my YouTube channel with DM and GM tips. We have another long recording of that going up in the next couple of days, and then that will be broadcast to all and sundry with the power of live suing and others as we go through. So we're excited about that. On the financial side, !Arv Shop, that's the merchandise area where you can get stuff relating to Infinity and Beyond, and the Adventures of Middle-earth Shire Adventures, specifically crew, and soon to have a couple of other things that we're going to add into the mix there as well. The !Arv Treon is sitting right there. That's the Patreon. 13 paid members, $85. We're trying to get that up to triple digits again and moving up, because that really does make a difference for the channel. You can get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel. Also, of course, subscribing to the channel. Dragon Spear was nice enough to give us a 15 gift sub pack today, which was very, very generous of him. And so for those of you who got these new subs, enjoy your emotes and all that kind of stuff. And others, please do consider joining us for the subscriptions. You get, again, custom sub badges and emotes and inspirations for our tabletop players, as you do with the Patreon, to support those players throughout the course of the month. So please support us over there. And on On the publishing side, exclamation point Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, exclamation point Library, my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And exclamation point Greyshade is my Greyshade IP, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy, available right now on that link from Athos Arts. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks, available there too. And you can also get the, you can pre-order the game of Greyshade, the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade being done by Brandon O'Brien, which will be coming out from Alligator Alley Entertainment in the new year, as that is moving into edits now. So very excited for that to be released. It's going to be awesome. So please do pre-order that over there as well. And as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in that situation in the future. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Dragonspear, Emily the Invincible, Prince Justin, the best mods in the business. Thank you so much to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers. Thank you to Dragon, to Emily, to Prince Justin, to Nonstop, to Data259, to Zaturnius, to Tim Coolish. Thank you so much, and thank you again to Dragonspear for that gift sub. And thank you to my gift subs, plural. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Adam Hart Mother. Thank you to Dr. Death Knight. Thank you to Dr. Laser Falcon. What's up, Russ? Thank you to Fena Zabavka. Thank you to Guy with a really long name. Happy Shrapnel, Intensely Eric. And again, thank you so much to the kids who are asleep for the raid tonight. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to Iscariot Paladin. Good to see you again. Thank you to Jasper Kazai. Thank you to Mereridan. Thank you to Thought Stain, Throw 7, Valorant, which I think gave some people some gift subs tonight, if I'm not mistaken. And thank you to Zor Galel. Zor Gazelle. There we go. Thank you so much, everybody. It is late, so no raid tonight. Normally I would, but I do need to get everyone to bed, and myself too. So I will see you back here Wednesday night for Shadowed Mage with the Shadow Crew, playing some community D&D, Waterdeep Dragon Heist. And then I will be back Saturday for Expedition from the Mysterious Peaks. And then next Tuesday to wrap up the year 2024 with my Game of the Year show, and then Songs of Conquest over on GogCon with Pen and Pixels. And a week from today, actually less than a week now, next year, in fact, I will be back with an exclusive interview of Christian Mosley from the Zojoy team, talking about the game you just saw, Beyond Shadowgate, and interviewing him about some cool stuff that they did and how the writing and production and development worked as I continue the game forward and hopefully getting myself up out of a stuck position where I am. But I thought I was stuck before and I cleared it, so I'm sure that will happen again. But that's going to do it for me. Thanks, everyone. Much love. Again, happy holidays, and I will see you folks tomorrow for some community D&D, and Saturday for some D&D that I will be doing myself. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other, and have a good night.